We are out of focus. I am not focused. Hello. Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in on this lovely Monday morning. Hopefully y'all had a very nice weekend. Oh, this color balance is a little off. It's a little yellow, isn't it? I know, the white balance. I adjusted it the other day. I don't love this. Maybe it's a little yellow. I don't know. Let me try a little something. Yeah, thank you for all the subs to get the stream kicked off, though. Thank you. Kyle with that tier 3 sub and the 52 months. No, that's Shubhan at the 52 months. Kyle with the tier 3 sub and the 67 months. Thank you. Shubhan with the sub in the 52 months and Quickness with the prime sub and the 8 months. Thank you guys very much. I really appreciate it. All right, let me mess with this white balance real quick. That's probably better. Yeah. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Yes, welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I am wearing my Tricky Gym holiday red today. Exclusive Tricky Gym merchandise t-shirts available only at trickygym.com. So if you want to support the shop or support the channel, definitely make sure to check out the shop at trickygym.com. And we've got hoodies, shirts, and soon I'm going to have a brand new playmat available as well, which I am very excited about. Had a Tricky Gym viewer create a wonderful piece of art. We're going to have a brand new Tricky Gym playmat, stitched playmats, dropping just in time for Black Friday. And, we still got some logo t-shirts, Gym Leader Challenge playmats, hoodies, all that. And then still handing out some GLC stickers while supplies last. We got some brand new secret art rares revealed from Terrastal Festival EX. Some pretty cool cards here. I think that the Blood Moon Ursaluna is like really crazy, actually. I think this card is awesome and just looks so good. Like, so good. Thank you, BK Sting, for that sub in the 48 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. And what Pokemon is the French fry? That's Golden Go. It does have a very French fry-esque aesthetic going on. He's a stack of gold coins. I'm not like super into this Dragapult. I don't think that's very special. I'm not like super attached to any of the characters from Paldea, so like, that card doesn't necessarily do it for me. Terapagos, I think, if I'm being completely honest, I think Terapagos is a very silly Pokemon. And like, doesn't really do a lot for me. I think Terapagos is just silly and has like way too much going on, frankly. So yeah, Terapagos is like, he's not my dude, right? Like, Terapagos, not in my top 1,000 favorite Pokemon, probably. Yeah, no, I just think he's very silly. And then Blood Moon Ursaluna, though. This card goes crazy. The big moon, the blood moon in the background, the clouds, the art style of this, the look. Yeah, it's he looks like a roach. Yeah. What are we even looking at with that? That's what I'm saying, Doug Dimmadome. Like, what the? You're like, well, what even is this? Like, get this thing out of here. Yeah. Yeah, this thing is just ugly. This thing is kind of ugly. This card rules. I mean, as far as like Golden Go goes, This is one of the coolest Golden Go cards. Yeah. Yeah, this artwork is awesome. This artwork is This artwork is great. And this one doesn't get me going either. I don't think that the mask guys are like that cool. I'm not super into the mask guys, so like this particular rendition of the mask guy doesn't do it for me because I'm like I already think the mask guys are kind of like silly. So not really into it. But Blood Moon's cool. So the Blood Moon and the Golden Go are certainly carrying on this front. Well, we got a new A-Spec, Treasure Gadgets. Search your deck for up to 5 tool cards. Holy moly. Five tool cards, that's crazy. Yeah, the Ogre Pond kind of looks like a full art. That's true. All right. Yes, this thing, 5 tool cards. That's not great. I mean, I guess for your Rotom V-Star deck. Yeah, Treasure Gadget. Okay, Soda King. Okay. Have you so soon forgotten how bad some of the other old A-Specs were? Have you forgotten already? Really? There are at least like scenarios where the Treasure Gadget would see play. The old A-Specs, dude, Crystal Edge, White Kyurem EX does 50 more damage to the active Pokemon. They literally have maximum belt, which now, right? Crystal Wall, Black Kyurem EX gets maximum HP of 300. Gold Potion, like, actually kind of saw play once. G-Scope was horrible. 100 damage to a bench Pokemon. On a Pokemon that has, like, a catcher ability. Horrible. Oh, those don't count. How do they not count? The Dangerous Laser? Now, of the modern A-Specs, it's pretty bad. Like, why would you want to get 5 tool? I mean, it's like, it's pretty bad. The only reason you'd ever want to get 5 tools is if you're playing one of those, like, tool drop style decks. You know, like one of those decks that just, like, you know, you do more damage for the amount of tools that you got on your dudes or something like that, right? You want a modern computer search for the nostalgia? Modern computer search is just a secret box. That's what it is. Apparently, okay, we got Pokemon TCG Pocket to add trading feature in January, new booster packs. In an open letter to the community, TCG Pocket operations teams has announced trading will come to the game in January. The feature will allow only certain cards to be traded. However, they will gradually expand the selection of cards over time. It was also announced that new booster packs will be added to the game by the end of the year. So, cool. Trade coming. New booster packs coming. Got it. And we got new cards revealed from the EX Starter Deck Generations guys, right? Certain cards, to me, when it says that, shout out to Luan Kenji for winning the GLC Switch series at LASC with Dragon. Yo, there was a win a Switch GLC event at LASC. I didn't even know that. I wasn't there, so I didn't know that. That's super hype. Winning the GLC Win a Switch series with Dragon? Heck yeah, dude. That's so sick. Yes, congrats to them. Do we have an idea of how many players participated? A Dragon Mirror final? Ben, where oh my god, so many dragons. Where is there information on this? On the event? 34 players, that's hype. You posted on the Tricky Gym Discord yesterday? All right, sick. Oh, here we go. By the way, if you guys haven't joined the Tricky Gym Discord, absolutely make sure to do that. We've got over 17,000 members. It's just a great place to talk Pokemon cards, meet other Pokemon TCG fans. You could talk TCG Pocket. You can play webcam games with people. You could talk Neopets. There's just one of the best places to talk Pokemon cards online, frankly. Over 17,000 members here. You know, great community. Highly recommend. So here we go. Got first place at the LAIC Switch Series event with Dragon. Top 8 matches were Colress or Colorless, Psychic, Dragon with Raging Bolt and Dragonite. I can see trying to fit Raging Bolt. This goes very well with that so far. Very consistent results. All right, so what do we got? We've got Haxorus. We've got Garchomp. Tatsugiri. Dracloak. Cool. Love it. Guzmahala. Yep, fully blinged out Dragon deck. Beautiful. Love it. That's hype. We got Crispin. We got Raihan. Love it. Looks good. Looks good. Looks solid. Looks consistent. Colress's Tenacity. That's interesting. Yo, that's dope. Roseanne's backup. Is that in here? Where's the Roseanne's backup? Am I tripping? Oh, there. Top left. That is wild. For sure. Sick. Would a Dragon deck work in TCG Live? Yeah, Dragon decks are actually some of the best decks in the format right now. If you head on over to limitlesstcg.com. Yeah, look at that. So this is LAIC. So the main event, we're talking about the GLC side event, of course. But in the... Oh, hello. Where'd we go? In the main event at the Latin American International Championships, Dragon also won. So take a look here. Yes, your Regidrago V-Star, one of the best cards in the game right now. Apex Dragon, choose an attack from a Dragon Pokemon in your discard pile and use it as this attack. They have started printing just ridiculous Dragon-type Pokemon like this Kyurem. You've got Haxorus, which just does 230. You've got Dragapults, which does 200, play 6. You know, just some absolutely insane Dragon cards. Rolling Iron 200, take 80 less. So, you know, thanks to really Teal Mask Ogerpon is the card that unlocked this whole deck and just made it the beast it is now. And now, and Dragapult, combination of those two cards. Now you've got Regidrago V-Star, who can just use all the Dragon attacks and just do absolutely heinous things to your opponent, like turn 2 Kyurem and then turn 3 Kyurem again, like that kind of crap. Yeah, so Regidrago just ruling the world out here. We did have a Charizard, and we had a Golden Go. Listen, I'm Team Golden Go in Standard right now. That's where my allegiances lie. Yeah. I'm a Golden Go stan. And Golden Go gets even stronger with the Energy Search Pro coming out. All right. I don't even know if you play it. Prime Catcher is really good. But Energy Search Pro is at least interesting in Golden Go. I'm a... Yo, Shug. You were 6th in GLC Switch Series. Yo, congratulations. What deck did you play, Shug? That type. My... For those of anybody who has tried to message me here on Twitch, I do want to apologize to you. I cannot I cannot message people. Look at this. I cannot message people. I'll be like, hello, right? And then it says, before you continue, please verify your phone number. Okay, continue. And then I can type in my phone number, and then I say continue. And then it says, okay, we've got your phone number. And then I'm like, all right, so I've registered my phone number. Great. And then I'll go and I'll try to say hello again. And then it's just, yeah. So I cannot get whispers. Okay, it's just broken. It's been broken for, I don't know, like a year. I tried messaging Twitch support about it, and they told me that I had to register my phone number. I'm like, ah! Okay, so anyways, yeah, I tried messaging the support team about it, and they were like, well, did you try registering your phone number? I'm like, yeah, man, that's where this whole problem has arose. Yeah, fantastic. Yo, sick, Shugkite. So I don't know, maybe I'll try fixing that again one day. But honestly, like the Twitch DMs is like really the least of my concerns, because I'm like, it's fine. So yep, that's LAIC. Cool. We had a Guardian top 8. I mean, this is kind of a dead format, right? Because it's a dead format. This is the last tournament of this format. We've got the new set is going to be legal for play at like the very next event. So this format is like, this is kind of like capping off this format. We've got Turtle Checkmate, dude. Cloth. Freaking Cloth. I know Brandon is so geeked to see Cloth here. I know he is. Top 16. I know he's excited. I know he is. Thorns? Yeah, that looks like a Thorns deck for sure. Guardy has Secret Box, so we're doing that now. And the 3 Bravery Charm, that's kind of the way that they've been doing the Guardy stuff lately. And then just Reggie Drago doing Reggie Drago stuff. Cool. Anyways, we'll hopefully our next set, Surging Sparks, mixes up the meta a little bit, because, I mean, it's just a Reggie Drago world and we're just all living in it. No Raging Bolt in top 8 is somewhat interesting, but it is what it do, baby. Trick or Gym t-shirts, gymleaderchallenge.com. Gonna be dropping new playmats coming up soon. I'll give you I could give you a sneak preview of the playmat. It's fire. It's so fire though. Like, I don't know. I want to wait and hold off on the playmat reveal until it's up on trickygym.com, because it is just so fire, honestly. I like Golden Go. I think Golden Go is fun. All the Czech players think Bolt is horrible. That's fine. I also kind of think Bolt is horrible, so I respect that take. The Charizard lists were interesting. Let's take a look at them. I mean, Secret Box and Thornton. Okay. 3 stadiums. I mean, Charizard decks at this point, it's like you got Charizard, check. You got Pidgeot, check. You got Dusknoir, check. Okay. And then just do whatever else you want. Is there any GLC merch with the new GLC logo plan? What GLC logo are you talking about? Gym Leader Challenge doesn't have a new logo. No, that's the logo right there. Those are the truncated logo right there. No, there's no new logo. Yeah, that's a community made logo, but the official logo is the one on gymleaderchallenge.com. The official unofficial logo. Yeah, we got Gouging Fire. Heck yeah. Nice result there. Ravens played like crap against the Steelers. Feels bad. But at least the Chiefs lost. So that's kind of a win, if you really think about it. All right. It's fine. We go next. You want to see the new playmat? You want to see it? I mean, it's really cool. It's really freaking cool, man. I don't know if you guys can handle it. Let's see. All right, just maybe just a quick little reveal. Just a sneak peek, if you will. This is a piece of art created by, one second. Let's see. I know you're just looking at my dirty desktop right now. You're going to have to hang tight. Her name is Hannah. She goes by Bone Crusher Edits on Instagram. She's from Germany. All right. Quick peek. Bruh. How insane is this? Dude, how crazy does this go? Just saying. There you go. There's your sneak peek. Okay, new playmat dropping soon. Absolutely nuts. Thank you, Horsey, for the sub and the 63 months. Yeah, Hannah did an incredible job with this. I told her that I wanted a playmat inspired by Dark Magneton, and she really knocked it out of the park. Absolutely amazing. So yeah. Could I send you one to Germany if you? Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna have them available in the Tricky Gym shop soon. So that's just sneak peek of the playmat that's gonna be coming soon to the Tricky Gym shop. So anyways, Dark Magneton playmat coming soon. All right. Yes. I also got to run. I did a lot of very exciting stuff over the weekend. I got to run my brand new cube for the first time. And really, this was, I have not had an opportunity to really play Pokemon cards in person on a tabletop outside of the studio since my baby boy was born. I just have not, right? I haven't been to a single tournament. I haven't played in a single league night. I have not met up with any buddies to play cards. I have not. So this was a real treat for me. I've been working on this cube for the last month or so, and finally got it all put together. I'll bring it in to physically show it off one day later this week, but it was just a ton of fun. For those of you who don't know what a cube is a collection of cards that you draft from. I mean, basically that's it, right? It's a collection of cards that you draft from, and you build decks out of the cards that you draft. Now, this cube really has been a long time in the making. I've been kind of creating draft formats since like 2017. I've been kind of like working and refining. Even if you watch my old cube video on YouTube, my opinions in that video have vastly changed on optimal Pokemon cube construction. They have vastly changed in years that I've been building cubes. I think that let's see, when did I release that video on how to build a cube? 5 years ago. Okay. 5 years ago. So that's a long time. I want to say I should probably make a video on this cube, because no, you can keep it, Brandon, because it's still good. I'd say it's still solid advice, but it's not my most up-to-date advice, because that video is 5 years old. So like, I feel like I've learned and grown so much as a limited format designer since then. I mean, we've created Gym Leader Challenge, we've built other cubes in the meantime, and now I feel like I've got a really good understanding of what makes a good Pokemon drafting experience. So I'm very confident. I'm very confident in this cube right here, in that it is one of the most fun ways that you can have a Pokemon drafting experience. Now, if you visit cubekoga.com or cubekoga.net, this is a great place for cube resources, just to be able to kind of see like what other creators have created as far as like Pokemon drafting formats. And I got a couple of cubes up here too that I've created over the years. Probably the most like notorious cube, I don't know if notorious is the right word, the most well-known cube in the Pokemon community is Kyle Pukasukovich's Chaos Cube. I've played this cube a couple of times, and it is fun. I mean, it's definitely crazy. There's a lot going on. There's like a whole lot of different guys in it. But the concept of the Chaos Cube is that every single card in the Chaos Cube is singleton. Every single card. And if you know anything about Pokemon, in order to like say I draft Meganium, right? Then that means that I also have to draft Chikorita and probably Bayleaf in order to play my Meganium. So if I draft Meganium, that means there's two other cards that I must draft in order to get my Meganium into play. So my criticism of the Chaos Cube has always been that it feels like, I mean, first of all, you have to draft a ton of cards. It's 480 cards. You have to draft from 4 packs, so you spend like a long time drafting. And frankly, most of the cards that you draft, you can't even play, because like Chaos is going to, I mean, that's the nature of the Chaos Cube, is like most of the cards that you draft, you won't be able to play, because you're not going to get the pre-evolutions that you need. So you're just playing a numbers game where you're just trying to like kind of, you're trying to just draft like a whole bunch of crap and then just kind of see what comes around. And one of my biggest beefs with this cube is that it feels like too much of the draft is kind of decided for you, in that, like, you know, if there's a Primarina, when I see Popplio, I have to take it. Like, I cannot pass the Popplio, right? Or whatever, because I like have to take the Popplio. Or you're just praying that the Popplio wheels. And it's like, that's every cube, but it's like the stakes are even higher here. But I really do like a lot of the things that Kyle has designed with the Chaos Cube. And I think that it's like kind of it's a huge kind of, it's a huge, the Chaos Cube is like such a big part of like the Pokemon limited drafting scene, and such a big part of, you know, of like the cube culture in the Pokemon TCG scene, that like you have to respect it. And I do. I just don't. I don't like love this cube particularly myself, but I do respect it, and I definitely respect what it has done for like the cubing kind of culture in the Pokemon TCG scene. There are quite a few people who have this cube built, and I've gotten to play it quite a few times, but I have a particular critique of it that I don't think that for me, I think that 8 players drafting 3 packs of 15 cards and a 360 card cube is the ideal cube size. I really believe that. I think 8 players drafting 3 packs of 15 cards, building 40 card decks, playing 4 prize games. I think that is the perfect cube experience, in my opinion. Am I a fan of keeping Pokebodies and abilities separate? I am a fan of playing the cards exactly as they read. So if it's a power, it's a power. If it's an ability, it's an ability. That's how I play it exactly as it reads. I think in my dream cube scenario, you have to do as little explaining as possible because the cards play as they read, right? I think mutant drafting is my least favorite way to cube. I think it's total crap. I think it's total crap, and I think mutant evolution is not Pokemon cards. I think it's something that's just made up, and it doesn't even feel like Pokemon. Like Squirtle shouldn't evolve into Quagsire, and Quagsire shouldn't evolve into Feraligatr. Okay, that's not Pokemon. That's not how it goes. Part of what makes Pokemon is that like when your opponent has a card on the bench, you can kind of like predict what the next card coming is, right? So that the chaos or the mutant stuff, I'm not a fan of mutant stuff. I think the mutant stuff is crap. I'm definitely biased against that. So I definitely took some inspiration from Kyle's Chaos Cube in the times that I've played it, because I really like I like Pokemon lines being limited, but so I really like from the Chaos Cube, I like Pokemon lines being limited, and I also really like cards being singleton. So what I've designed, the Noah's Ark Cube, is a 360 card cube to be drafted by 8 players. Each player gets 3 packs of 15 cards, and the cube is completely singleton. Every single card in the cube is unique, except the evolution lines are all 2-2-2. Hence the Noah's Ark name, because all of the Pokemon are here by 2s. But it is singleton in that every Pokemon is different. So there are 2 different Venusaurs. There are 2 different Ivysaur. There are 2 different Bulbasaur. There are 2 different Typhlosion. There are 2 different Quilava. There are 2 different Cyndaquil, 2 different Blastoise, so on and so forth, right? Now, the only singleton Pokemon in the cube, truly singleton, are the non-evolving basics. So, like, non-evolving basics like Apom, there's only one Apom. There's only one Chansey. There's only one Cleffa. There's only one Ditto. There's only one Dunsparce. Only one Kingscan. Yes. There's only one Mischievous. Only one Wobbuffet. But all of the evolution lines are 2x2. So we've got Magcargo EX, we got Magcargo, we got Slugma, we got Flygon, we got Delta Flygon, we got Vibravo, we got Trapinch, we got Dark Hypno, we got Drowsy, we got Marowak, we got Delta Marowak, we got 2 Cubone, right? 2 different Doug Trio. Now the power level of this cube is EX and Diamond and Pearl era, which I think is the most fun. I think this is the most fun era of Pokemon to draft. And I think these cards are some of the best designed cards in the Pokemon TCG. And the power level is what makes it so fun, because your Pokemon are generally not taking one-hit KOs on each other. And there's a lot of setup that you do. So you like set up, and there's a lot of back and forth action. There's a lot of, opportunities for hand disruption. There's opportunities for being able to out navigate your opponent by like mathing them out, and like healing plays a big deal. And, every single knockout is pretty much a 2-hit KO. There are a couple of things that can 1-hit KO, but you really have to work to like build it up. And there's also no guaranteed gust in the cube. The only guaranteed gust card is POW Hand Extension, which is a it's a conditional gust, right? So you can gust one of your opponent's bench Pokemon, but only if you're behind on prizes. There is no Lysander, there is no boss, and that makes the games feel really kind of like chess matches, right? Because you've got these Pokemon that are like 2-hit KOing each other, but then you have to like really like work hard to take every knockout, and you've only got 40 cards in your deck, so you can't just like you could draft the Claydol, right, and just draw through your whole deck, but you need to like make sure that you don't just draw out your deck without taking 4 prizes, because taking all 4 prizes is actually quite difficult with this collection of cards. So you really have to make sure that you're using your resources appropriately to be able to take all 4 prize cards while not decking out. But there are like, recovery cards, but everything's singleton. All the trainers are singleton too. So, we've got singleton supporters. I played Choi in my deck. Choi was freaking awesome. Each player reveals their hand, draw 3 cards, and then only you draw 3 cards. Yeah, Choi was great. Used the crap out of that. But if you ever wanted to, this cube obviously has a $3,000 price tag. Obviously, that's expensive. I only had to spend to put this thing together, I had to spend about $450. I bought $400 worth of cards from Full Grip Games, and I bought $50 worth of cards from the evil website that we won't talk about, TCG Player, because Full Grip didn't have the cards. But everything else I just had already, so that's pretty cool. I've been collecting Pokemon cards excessively for 15 years. So I just kind of have a huge collection of cards. And like I said, I've been working on cubes since at least 2017. So a lot of these cards that are in this cube are cards that I kind of already had available because I've been building cubes for so freaking long, right? So what I'm saying, this cube has a $3,000 price tag, but let's see. What is it? There's the printing proxies. I highly recommend printingproxies.com. Yeah, if you want to build a cube for you and your buddies to play, but don't want to drop thousands of dollars on it, highly recommend printingproxies.com. Printingproxies.com. I've had great results with this service, and the proxies only end up costing not a lot. They really don't. They don't cost a lot. So this is and the cube is only 360 cards. So if you're ordering, let's see, discard, 200 plus cards, 75 cents. So if you proxied every single card in my 360 card cube, it would cost you $200. That's if you proxied every single card, and you're probably not going to do that, right? So say you proxy 200 cards of the cube. Because a lot of the trainers are not hard to get. You probably have many of the trainers. So say you proxy 200 times 0.75, $150. And that's much more stomachable, right? If you wanted to proxy the cube, if you proxy 200 of the cards, $150. That's not bad. So and then you could make it a fun project where you proxy the whole cube, and then you kind of hunt and peck for cards to replace your proxies with over time. Doug, I see your question, and I've got your answer right here. If you've got a cube, or other Pokemon cards, and you are looking for a great solution to hold your cubes in. Dang it, why are they all sold out? Why are they all sold out? Ah! This was your moment, Dragon Shield. This was your moment. Where are they? Where are they? Ah! No! Yes, this is what I use. I use the Dragon Shield Magic Carpet, which I really love, but yeah, they're I don't see any right here. But this is like my favorite product by a lot. Not that one, the XLs. Yeah, the Dragon Shield Magic Carpet XLs. This is the premier product to hold your cube in, and frankly, I don't think it's close. This thing is fantastic. And then and then it's got like a little carrying case. If you're just keeping it around the house, you can just keep like, you just keep the lid on like that. It's got like a magnetic lid. It just keeps your cards really nice. Deck boxes can fit like in these little sleeves as well if you want to, or extra sleeves. It also fits perfectly with your cube shells, which I also highly recommend. Yeah, the cube shells are nuts. These things are awesome. It basically gives you, like I said, when you open a cube, you're drafting 3 packs of 15 cards. So, when you put the cube away, you shuffle it up, and then you put all of the packs into these little cube shells, and then you get to like open a pack. Yeah. People do love, Soda King is correct. People love when you bust out the cube shells. They do. Yeah. People love it. They do. In fact, sometimes like we fired the cube twice over the weekend, and we had them in the cube shells for the first time, but then we were like shuffling up for the second run, and I was like, we don't have to put them in the cube shells if you guys don't want. And then like everybody at the table was like, whoa, what? Like, no. Like, get the shells, bro. Get the shells. We're putting them back in the shell. They're like, whoa. No. We're doing this right, okay? We're doing this right. We're putting them in the freaking shells. And then I really love what I've done with my Rocket Cube. I've got a Rocket Cube, which is a little bit of a different design. It's not Noah's Ark style. I'm coining the Singleton Noah's Ark style, the 222. That's Noah's Ark style. I think that's like an easy way to do it. And I do think that Noah's Ark style is the best way to build a cube, personally. Of all the different cubes that I've played and all the different things that I've done, I have some cubes that are like Jason Klaczynski's style, which I would say Jason Klaczynski's style is you got 4 commons, 3 uncommons, and 2 rares. So like all the rares are 2 ofs, all the uncommons are 3 ofs, and all the commons are 4 ofs. And that's another really valid way to build a cube. And I'd say that that's more beginner friendly. And my Rocket Cube is designed that way, which I would say is like Jason K's rarity style, or whatever. I don't really know what I would call it, but like where the rarity is indicative of how many of each card is in the cube. And I think that is like another great way to build a cube, and especially good for beginners. If this is like your first, so my Rocket Cube is designed that way. If this is like your first time building a cube, then I highly recommend that. And this way it's just like, and this is like a very thematic cube, right? So like you've got all the Pokemon are dark or Team Rockets. They're all dark Pokemon. That's the cube. Every single Pokemon is a dark Pokemon. And that's just like, the cool thing about it is that all the Pokemon are dark Pokemon, right? Like that's the cool thing about it. But this is Jason Klaczynski's style, where all the uncommons are 3, all the commons are 4. So it's a little bit more of like a beginner-friendly style of cubing. But I do think that the Noah's Ark style is the best way to build a cube. I think it's the most fun way to build a cube. It gives you that chaos element that like Kyle Puka Sukovic really pioneered with his Chaos Cube. But then I think it makes it slightly more accessible and slightly less like degenerate in a way that I think makes the drafting experience more fun. You still have the singleton feel because all the evolutions are different, but you have a little bit more of like, if I draft my Gardevoir, I could probably find a Ralts, right? So that's kind of the dealio. But yeah, I absolutely love these cards. I think it's just so freaking fun. And what's your cube, Soda King? All right, I'll rate your cube right now, Soda King. Is it up here? What if you created a way that if you drafted a Blastoise but didn't get the Squirtle, you would get to go through the cube and pull those Squirtles? You'd be able to guarantee to play the cards. No. See, part of drafting is that there have to be feel bad moments. There have to be. I think having feel bads is part of the drafting experience. But my critique of the Chaos Cube is that the Chaos Cube is too much feel bad. Like, too much feel bad and too god. It's like too much. Like 480 cards, drafting 4 packs of 15 cards, and building 5 prize decks, or building 50 card decks and playing 5 prize games. I think it's like a little bit too much. I think a 360 card cube is ideal. I think the 222 evolution lines is ideal. I think it gives you the perfect balance of like tough to draft, tough to put your pieces together, while still like still exciting, right? I know some cubes do that where you only draft the final evolutions and then they give you the pre-evolutions. I also am very against that. Yeah, I am quite against that. I think the drafting process takes a little bit too long in the Chaos Cube. It's a little bit too long. Like 4 packs is too much. 3 packs is perfect. It allows you to like do it, play, run it again. Do it, play, run it again, right? And it's that's kind of the, I think that's the most exciting thing to do. So I think the way to get beginners into cubing is you just do a cube like the Rocket Cube or like Jason Klaczynski's Base Fossil Cube. Yeah, just give them like the fat evolution lines, like the 4-3-2. I think that's like mighty fine. You know, that's very beginner friendly. You're not gonna have a hard time finding a couple Abra. You know, if you got 4 Abra in there, no problem, right? So, anyways, that's the cube, brand new Noah's Ark cube. Very excited about it. I certainly have my opinions when it comes to. I have my opinions when it comes to format drafting. No, I got you, Soda King. Yeah. Sorry about that. I definitely have my format. I have very, very strong opinions when it comes to format building and things like that. And I know everybody's got their own opinions, and I know people aren't going to agree with me all the time, and that's perfectly okay. That's part of the deal, right? It's like some people love mutant drafting. Okay, I think those people are wrong, but but I get it. Some people love mutant drafting. If you have 10 players, how do I feel about 480 cards? I would, God, a 10-player cube draft. I mean, so yeah, it would be 360. I would say 360 plus 90. So I would say 450 would be the way you do it, right? Yeah, thank you, DJ Backwards, for that gifted sub. Appreciate you. I think it should be it should be that every player drafts 3 packs of 15 cards. I think that's just how it should be. That's cool, Zeppaluk. That's cool. I like that. Oh, yeah, the ultimate 2-player drafting experience. I was thinking about revisiting the ultimate 2-player drafting experience. I'll see. That's a 2-player cube that I created. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. Oh, here we are. Yeah. Oh, yeah, dude. The ultimate 2-player drafting experience. Oh, heck yeah. It's just a little 2-player cube. It's fun. It's like a little base fossil kind of power level. Haymaker Mirror? No. All right. There are other interesting cards in here, like a Ditto Prism Star. But yes, it is styled after a Haymaker Mirror. Yes, there's a Wigglytuff in here. There's Mewtwo's. Yeah. Honestly, a Haymaker Mirror where you get to draft the cards for your Haymaker is honestly one of the best ways to play a Haymaker Mirror, because it's like a Haymaker Mirror, but it's like far more interesting than just any Haymaker Mirror. Yeah, thank you for those subs. Shadow Fax with the Prime sub in the 30 months. Char Lizard, BK Sting, Horsey with the sub in the 63 months. No Lickitung by design, for sure. But yeah, it's fun because they're like, okay, there's all these energy removals, but like you got to draft them, right? And you're drafting like the item finders, you're drafting the gust of winds, you're drafting everything. So you're like, constantly like bargaining with your opponent that you're drafting against. Oh, is there a Lickitung? There is a Lickitung. Oh, there's only one Lickitung. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, there's way too many Pokemon in here, Soda King. Oh, yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at this. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Torchic, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Combuskin. Holy smokes, man. 6 Seedots. That's too many. 6 Mareep. 5 Electrike. Now so my real critique of cubes like this, and my very first cube was exactly like this, actually. My first cubes, I had these fat evolution lines, like 6 Squirtle, 4 Wartortle, 3 Blastoise, right? I mean, I used to build my cubes like this too, but I have found that like it makes the packs too boring when you end up with just like all these basics that are just end up being like freebie gimmies, right? They just end up being like freebie gimmies for people as they're like coming around. Like nobody wants to see them. There's only like one person at the table who wants to see all these Lotads anyway. So just cut the evolution lines in half. It's so much more fun. I think like Puka is actually onto something. Puka is onto something with the Chaos Cube. He's onto something. I mean, I think that this is like... He's onto something with this. Limiting the evolution lines is fun. I just think that the Chaos Cube limits them a little bit too much in a way that's just like unfun in another way, because you never get to play your evolution lines. You draft all these cards and then you don't even get to play any of them. So I really think that the perfect kind of like middle ground is the Noah's Ark style, where just everything is 2/2/2. I know that's like just my opinion, man, but I think that with 2/2/2s, you have like the perfect blend of chaos and non-chaos. You have the perfect blend where, drafting it this weekend, there was definitely the other thing that you need to have is like the decks need to be a little jank, right? The decks have to be like a little janky. In fact, the jankier the decks, like the more fun it is, right? So the chaos decks are always pretty jank. But with this, like I feel like the decks are just jank enough. Oh, I got picks. Let's see. Here we go. This was Alex Holtz's deck. It was a Cloyster. Oh, I got real deck picks I can show off. Hold on. Deck visual. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. That'll work. All right. Ignore this Lysander. All right. The Lysander existed in this cube for 1 round, and the Lysander got axed. I decided that actually I'm replacing Lysander in the cube for... Is it Chantal? Oh, yeah. This is what I'm replacing Lysander with. Chantal. Now, this is a fair and balanced Pokemon card right here. Thank you, Rock and Roll Soldier, for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. Flip a coin. If heads, you get to Gust. If tails, you have to switch. That's a cool one, right? That's interesting, right? Thank you, Brett, for that Prime sub as well in the 33 months. Yo, shout out to all the primers out there. Shout out to all the subs. Thank you guys so much for continuing to support the channel. It makes a huge difference. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, so like Alex was able to find, this Stantler put in work. That was hype. You got a 2/2 Quagsire, a 1/1 Hypno, and a 2/2 Cloyster. And that was like his deck. And he went undefeated, which was like really cool. It was just like kind of a simple low to the ground stage 1 rush deck with like Hypno for a little disruption. I mean, he really leaned on the disruption end of things. He had Flare Grunt to be disruptive, he had Lysander to be disruptive, and he had Lucamine to pull him back, right? So like it was a very disruption heavy and Cursed Stone to put damage counter on Pokemon with Pokepowers. So like very disruption heavy. Oh, and he had the energy removal too. Yeah. He was playing a disruption deck. Now I won, and I think also worth noting is that Alex's deck, he went undefeated, and he didn't have any EXs in his deck either. It was a last minute decision of mine to like actually include EXs in the Noah's Ark cube, but I think the EXs actually make the cube much more deep and interesting than it would be otherwise, because of the limited gusting options. You can really like force 1-1-1-2 games, right? Where you're like, okay, I'm gonna force a 1-prizer, force a 1-prizer, force another 1-prizer, then force a 2-prizer, and then you like have to be able to deal with my 2-prizer at the end, and while also like managing your resources left in your deck, and it's been it proved to be really fun. All right, Koga is kind of like crap in the bed here, so we're gonna get off the cube talk. But can I show off my water boys? Here we go. All right, this was the deck I won the second round of the cube with. We had a 1/1/1 Blastoise. We had the 2/2/2 Swampert. We had a 1/1 Melodic. And it was like this kind of blend of deck felt very fun, right? I was able to draft, like I couldn't draft the 2/2/2 Blastoise. It got kind of chewed up. Like some other people took a Wartortle and stuff, but I had the 1/1/1 Blastoise. That was cool. I was able to draft the whole Swampert line, so I got the 2/2/2 Swampert. I was able to get Melodic, which was really cool. I was able to snag this guy like halfway through the draft, and then a Phoebus came around later, and I was able to snag that as well. Thank you, Dickerzonti, for that sub and the 11 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, I was able to draft just like a very consistent deck this time, and using Water Call to accelerate energy was great. Blastoise, I really like this Blastoise and the design of it. It's got this powerful ability that allows you to rain dance energy into play, but it ends your turn, right? It ends your turn. What made me name the cube Noah's Ark? Because all the Pokemon lines are 2x2. Just like the animals on Noah's Ark. 2x2. Get it? That's the cube design philosophy. All the evolution lines, if you look at the cube, are 2x2. Yeah. 2 Squirtle, 2 Wartortle, 2 Blastoise, 2 Typhlosion, 2 Quilava, 2 Cyndaquil. There we go. That's why it's the Noah's Ark cube. All right, Gwen. Why don't you like Stantler, Gwen? Didn't I have break Pokemon in my cube? Yes, that was the old Noah's Ark design, and that's why I say I've put years and years and years of work into designing this cube, because I originally designed the Noah. I originally designed the Noah's Ark Cube with X and Y power level Pokemon. And there were like breaks in there and all sorts of crazy stuff. But I just realized from playing, I probably ran that cube like a dozen times. But after playing it, I realized that the X and Y power level, like modern Pokemon are just too strong. They're not fun. Pokemon cards were at their peak design from like 2004 to 2008. And that's just the reality of the situation. Pokemon cards were at their best design-wise from 2004 to 2008. So you built that version of the cube. That's sick. And that cube is still fine. I've said that version of the Noah's Ark Cube, still cool. It's very cool. It's fun. I had fun playing it, but I craved more. So I think that design is like very, very cool. But I think that like 2004 to 2008, it's definitely high power. Yeah, for sure. 2004 to 2008, the power level is just more balanced. It is. Like cards doing like 70 damage to each other is peak Pokemon, dude. Like 4 energy for 50. And sleep, like that's a good attack. This is a good attack. That's crazy. You read this card and you're like, wow, 4 for 50 and auto sleep, trash. Nah, brah. Like that attack gets in there. If they stay asleep, is that like a Ruby Sapphire? Yeah, it's literally 2003. They stay asleep. That's a game changer. The first time I drafted the cube, I had this like absolutely insane cube where I drafted the Tyranitar line. So I had the 2/2/2 Tyranitar, right? So you use Crush Draw. This Tyranitar, Delta Species Tyranitar, has Crush Draw, and you can reveal the top card of your deck. If it's a basic energy, you get to attach it. If not, you put the card back on top of your deck. Oh, what? Man, I played this wrong the whole time. I thought you had to discard it, bro. I did not read. Holy smokes. Anyways, this card just got so much better. Anyways, Crush Draw, you reveal the top card of your deck, and then if it's an energy, you get to attach it. But I also drafted Magcargo. So then I got to stack my deck with Magcargo, smooth over, so I could I agree, Soda King. Tyranitar is like the coolest Pokemon of all time. I agree. I know. He's so cool. Yep. Gotta be in there, right? So then I could use Smooth Over Magcargo because I drafted the Magcargo. So then I was using Smooth Over to stack basic energy, and then I was using Tyranitar's Crush Draw to accelerate the energy, and it was all worth it to do 70 damage because 70 damage is actually like good damage output. And then if the game went on too long, I had Tyranitar EX, and I could set up checkmates where I would lose control for 120 and have to discard the top 3 cards of my deck, but I pretty much had like yeah, it was cool, man. It was freaking cool. Mantine, I think I've got this card is so good in the cube. I've got a Mantine. Don't I have a Mantine in here or something? What's his nose? He's Mantine. Oh yeah, dude. This guy, he's so broken, man. Ripples. Every time I put the Mantine into play, and used Ripples, my opponents were so impressed with how powerful his Ripples were. You get to heal just a damage counter every turn. It was so cool. Did games take longer? Honestly, I think the perfect length for a cube game is about 25 minutes. 25, yeah. But some games are like epic and take like 35 minutes, and that's okay. But like generally you want matches to take about 25 minutes. So that then you can like, because I also think that cubes are the most fun when you play round robin, because like some people are going to draft fire decks and some people are going to draft grass decks, and like if you're the grass deck and you get paired into the fire deck round 1, your whole cube shouldn't be like ruined right? So like Swiss rounds for me and stuff is like, that's not as fun. You should get to do round robin. You should get to play against everybody else at the table once, and then you take the best record wins, right? So I think the ideal game length is about 25 minutes, which is why the drafting takes too long. The drafting can't take too long because I really value being able to play against everybody else at the table. So, yeah. Also, I agree. Seeing everybody else's deck is fun. Oh, he's cool. Oh, that's insane. Oh, he's really cool. All right. Good tip, Soda King. He's really cool, man. Dang. That's fun. But I like him, too. He's also so sick, so it's hard to say. How are there two different... Honestly, and this was like another huge motivator for me building like the Noah's Ark cube from this era. All of the Delta Pokemon are so cool, man. Delta Dragonite, Lightning Metal, you got to be kidding me. Like, how freaking cool is that? Gardevoir, Psychic Metal, Meganium, Fighting and Grass, Blastoise, Fighting and Metal. Sheesh. The Typhlosion line, there being a Psychic and a Fire half of the Typhlosion line. So nuts. The Fighting Executor. Man. The Fire Melodic with the Water Melodic. It's just so cool. Honestly, one of the dopest things about the cube too is the fact that we got Swalot in here. Swalot is a Pokemon who does not get enough love, but we got Swalot represented in the cube, and look at how beautiful his clay artwork is. Swalot. And this Swalot, like, the power level of the Swalot's actually, like, super good. Super good for the cube. Pick and choose. Choose either burned or poisoned, and either asleep or confused. The defending Pokemon is now affected by both special conditions. That's crazy. And then reactive poison does 50 plus 20 more for each special condition affecting the defending Pokemon. Like, it's just a good card. I'd agree with that, Soda King, for sure. Delta species Pokemon. Peak Pokemon design. Peak Pokemon. And then this one, Amnesia. Amnesia attacks, incredibly good in this cube because, switching, retreating, all that stuff can be kind of tough. So Amnesia, just choose one of the defending Pokemon's attacks. They can't use that attack. That kind of stuff like goes a long way. And then Swallow Up. Before doing damage, count the remaining HP of the defending Pokemon and Swallow. If the defending Pokemon has fewer remaining HP than Swallow, this attack does 50 damage plus 30 more damage. Basically, like, yeah, it's cool, man. It was freaking cool. Anyways, I had so much fun doing this. There's so many cool guys in here. The Delta species Metagross. And the Psychic Metagross. And you have like all these different Pokemon powers, and they all do cool different things. You have a Darkness type Nidoking, Fighting type Nidoking, Metal type Nidoqueen, Fighting type Nidoqueen, Gengar freaking EX, dude. A Fire type, a Fire Metal Tyranitar that's weak to grass. Yeah, anyways. I thought that this was just like some of the most fun I've had playing Pokemon cards in a long time. So, if you've got a Cube Koga account, please head over to cubekoga.com and give my cube a nice little star, okay? Give it a star so that it can be ranked among the most popular cubes, please. If you've got an account, give it a star. I don't know how you give a cube a star, but please give it a star. I've even got like a hype description in here, dude. A great flood threatens the world of Pokemon, and only you can help save these beloved creatures from extinction. Each Pokemon card on the ship is unique, but in order to help repopulate the world, there are 2 of every card in every evolution line. Unfortunately, there's only enough room for 1 of each non-evolving basic, but that's okay because there's a Ditto, so we'll make it work. Also along for the ride are many of your favorite trainers from across the Pokemon universe. Rulebox Pokemon like Pokemon EX, GX, and V are not included because... Oh, that's not true. Oh, I need to cut that line. There are some Rulebox guys in here. There we go. Sorry, we did choose to spare some Pokemon EX because they're just too cool. All right, anyways, it's enough messing around. I was thinking we'd play some Pocket today. It's either that or what? Standard? But I'm going to be honest, my latest YouTube video on Standard is not popping off. It is not. It's actually the opposite of... It's the opposite of popping off. It's popping on. That doesn't sound good either. I don't know. It's not great. Anyways, let's pull up the Pocket device, okay? I decided that Mewtwo is farming these online tournaments too much, so we need to make a Pocket video on how to beat Mewtwo. Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to pull up my iPhone. Yes. How do you close an application while mirroring? This is funny. Here, I'm in. All right, we're in. Cool, let's do this. Oh, you guys got the internal audio now too? Great. Sound is so back. Wasn't working the other day. Stopped working for like whatever reason. Cool. All right. Guess what I got? I saved my morning booster pack opening just so that I could do it with you guys. I know. How sweet of me. Let's go. Now I am looking for... Yeah, thank you, Merkowitz, for that sub in the 45 months. I'm looking for Full Art Misty. That's just, honestly, that's what I'm looking for. Saving hourglasses? Nah, brah. What's the point of saving hourglass? Can you really stack them up? You think they're going to let you use hourglasses for different packs? I mean, maybe. Dang it. I don't know. I still don't have all the cards from this set, though. You try to save all your hourglasses to open 10 at a time. You saw a bent corner. The bent corner doesn't do anything, guys. The bent corner, like confirmed, the bent corner does nothing. I don't know if I have the self-control to not open or to not do my hourglasses. It does make me excited. All right, here we go. You guys want to know how to beat Mewtwo decks? Well, in order to beat the Mewtwo decks, you gotta do this one thing. You gotta play Pokemon that have over 150 hit points and that do over 150 damage. That's what you got to do. If you want to beat the Mewtwo deck, you have to do that. And there are precisely 2 decks that do it. It's Blastoise and it's Charizard. Those are the only 2 decks. Those are the only 2 decks that satisfy the condition. So, I'm working on building the perfect Blastoise deck, and I'm working on building the perfect Charizard deck. Those 2 decks lose to Pikachu? Not necessarily. Also, Pikachu gets farmed by Mewtwo, and if Mewtwo is the most popular deck, then what does it matter? Like, do you want to beat Mewtwo or not? Because Pikachu doesn't beat Mewtwo. All right, so they've got the quick Curlia. That's tough. And we are looking to try and slow my opponent down. That's a Misty Tails. Hurts for sure. We want them to stay asleep. Okay, there's a chance for that. And then we got to go Payday. Now, with Blastoise, the whole thing is that we need to buy enough time to build up a 5 energy Blastoise. If you can build up a 5 energy Blastoise, you usually just win the game. So the whole thing we're trying to do is just buy time. I don't know, man. I've had nothing but people absolutely hating on my Hypno technology, but I'm saying if you want to beat Mewtwo, Hypno is one of the best ways. I absolutely love it when people think they can retreat. Oh my God, there's so many people who think they can retreat when they're asleep. So many. It happens every single day I play, bro. Every single day I play, there's people who think that they can retreat. Every single day. They play X speed, they're asleep. Every single day, dude. Every single day. There's so many people who are mad about the Hypno technology, but the Hypno technology is incredibly real. Okay, Payday. You've seen several content creators doing Hypno. Let's go. I'm saying Hypno is real. It's real. What other option do you have? You have to try and slow Mewtwo down. You have to, right? Or what? You can force the deck to play only one energy type. Yes, you can. Sabrina. Oh, I love it when my opponents misplay Sabrina. That honestly gets me incredibly excited. My opponents misplay Sabrina all the time. Okay. You're asleep, bud. The thing is that we need to find the Wartortle. We have to, right? So that's why I'm on Meowth, because the hardest part about playing the stage 2 decks is just finding your guys. So you like have to play just even the one card at a time, and there's Wartortle. All right, the one card at a time can really help you. Do you not see? How are people hating on Hypno, dude? How are people hating on this card? Like, what are you guys What are you guys talking about, dude? Like, what are you guys talking about? How do people hate on this? This is the only way I have it even a remote chance to win this game. Like, look at this. Double Gardevoir. There's a Mewtwo in the active, and I might win. I literally might win. Who is hating on Hypno? Go read my YouTube comments. Just, yeah. Go read my YouTube comments. They're crazy, by the way. My YouTube comments on my latest video is nuts. Bet you flip another tails. Look at this! Just look at it, bro! Look at it. First game out, dude. First game out. First game out. Look at that. You can't make it up, man. It's the truth. It is the truth. Look how easy. Look how easy. Getting soloed out here, dude. You're getting soloed, my dude. I did see the Jigglypuff promo that sleeps for a colorless, yes. And now it doesn't matter. So their correct play is to go into Gardevoir. And take the knockout that way. That's the correct play. We'll see if they do it. Is the Meowth really worth it? Yes. Look at me. I've drawn out my whole deck. But now they can't attack with their bench Gardevoir next turn. So, like, what do they do? They're going to bring up Mewtwo? Like, that's fine. Like, what are you doing, dude? Okay. What are you doing? You're tilted is what you are. So then, if I come up with Blastoise and knock you out, yeah, dude, like, what are you going to do? Okay. I've got our freaking Blastoise here, dude. Just smack. Okay. And then if you bring up Mewtwo, you lose. And this is why, this is like what you have to do to beat Mewtwo. Like here, the one thing that scares me as a Blastoise player is if my opponent plays Jinx, but nobody plays Jinx. So, like, you're fine. And then this is just game over. Like, literally, you didn't take a single prize. Look at that. 2 Gardevoir. 2 Gardevoir. An 8 Energy Mewtwo. And you didn't take a single prize against me. Yeah. GG's. This is how you do it. Yeah. The only thing that sometimes scares me playing Blastoise is a Jinx. Because sometimes you flip like too many heads on Misty. And then if someone plays Jinx, you're like, uh-oh. Like, Thank you, Winstreak1, for that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. But people aren't playing Jinx. They're playing that. They're playing the little Mewtwo. And that's game over. 160 damage. GG's. Thanks for playing. You got swept. Not a single prize card taken. GG's. That's right. Point proven. Boom. Thank you for the content, Blue. Alakazam? I think Alakazam takes like a little bit... a little bit too much energy. You know, thank you guys for the subs. Merkowitz, Dickerzanti, Teal of Fortune, Winstreak 1. Yo, thank you guys so much for the support. I really appreciate it. It makes a huge difference. Thank you. Yes, I am on Meowth, though. I'm on the Meowth lifestyle. And it's because you need to draw. You have to draw. You just, like, have to get to the bottom of your deck. Because you have to get that Blastoise set up. But Meowth doesn't go in every deck, though. And that's important to note as well. Meowth doesn't go in every deck because you're not going to put it in your Charizard deck. Like, why in the world would you do that? Because Charizard wants to start Moltres every time. So you're not doing that. And I actually think that Hypno is the most effective in Blastoise because you don't actually care if it gets stuck in the active. That's fine. Right, like you're like, okay, what is it? If I get Hypno stuck in the active, it's just going to sit there until the opponent kills it. Like, the Hypno is just here to waste as much time as possible. That is what Hypno is here to do. And he's got 100 hit points. Like, Pikachu can't even knock it out. So that's hype. I will reveal my cuts soon. But you're not going to like them. All right. Sleep. Nighty nights, Pikachu. Nighty nights. Nighty nights, Pikachu. Sleep well. Yes. Sleep tight, little mouse. It's fine. Misty's low rolling, but my sleeps are low rolling high, so that's okay. And Hypno's a 2-hit KO from Pikachu, so, like, it's cool. Alright, Tails there. That's unfortunate. We just gotta keep going here and pass. And I need to find my Wartortle. It's a must-have situation. I think they got the Sabrina. If they use Sabrina here, that's a huge misplay. That's fine. Pokeball is not what we want. I do like the other Drowsy, though. That's good. Okay, and here we go. Sleep Pendulum. Unfortunate. I think that we want... Our best case to win this game is to probably preserve the Hypno. So I think we have to retreat into Drowsy. A pass. Okay. I think this is our best shot. Right, is to say, like, okay, I'm gonna need I'm going to need you to stay asleep one of these times. And I'm going to need to bring out my Blastoise. We're going to need to top deck like War Turtle here. Or Oak. It's a Squirtle. Okay. I'm going to need you to stay asleep. Okay. That's fine. Pass. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Ruben, for that Prime sub and the 40 months. Appreciate you, Ruben. Thank you. And this is why we do play Meowth, because here we are, right? And it's like if we had drawn a couple extra cards, it would make a big difference this game. Because I got 2 War Turtle on the bottom 6 cards of my deck. Not only do I have 2 War Turtle, I also have an Oak. In the bottom 5 cards of my deck, I got 2 War Turtle and an Oak, right? Which is just bad variance. So you play the Meowth to try and make that happen as little as possible. But, as always, Hypno does give us a bailout option. So it's possible I could still win this game if Hypno just bails us out completely. It's not likely, but I mean it could, right? Hypno can bail us out of low variance. Oh, okay, right? All right, I guess I'll keep playing the game. Okay, I mean, sure, right? Sure, all right, we'll play. Top deck Oak into double War Turtle. Like that's the money play right here. Tails. Yep, Oak into double War Turtle, as I said. Not a all right, this is just sick. This is sick. Okay, both War Turtle, last 2 cards of the deck. We were never going to win this game, unless. Unless what if, chatters? What if we won a game? We didn't. Okay. But that would have been really hype, though. All right. You never win the game where your War Turtle are your bottom 2 cards of the deck. You're never going to do that. It's never going to happen. And there's absolutely nothing you could do about it. Sad. Okay. But we had a chance to win. Even despite War Turtle being the bottom 2 cards of the deck, we still had a shot to win that. And that's why Hypno's good. I do think the Hypno is probably best in the Blastoise deck. How do you know that, in Joe Face? How do you know that? You don't know that. You're making things up. Meowth time. All right. We're up against the Charizard deck. The Charizard deck is scary because Charizard is one of the few Pokemon that can actually one-hit KO Blastoise. But Blastoise can also one-hit KO Charizard because of weakness. So we one-hit KO each other. And in that way, this matchup is actually kind of like a mirror match. And the way that the mirror matches go is that I think I'm going to research first and then we're going to play the Pokeball. The way that the mirror matches go is that you kind of need to set up 2 big guys. You need to set up 2 because if I have a Blastoise on my bench and they have a Charizard on the bench, then the player that promotes the big guy, first loses. So you kind of want to get 2 big guys going. I'm going to go Meowth here still and just Payday. And so in this match, we want to set up Meowth, Hypno, and 2 Blastoise. And the reason we want 2 Blastoise is because ideally I want 2 5-energy Blastoise so that I can go in with a Blastoise and, like, take a knockout on Moltres. And then when they bring up Charizard, I get to go in with a second Blastoise. So I'm stoked I was able to find the second Squirtle there. And because I want to set up 2 Blastoise, that's why I decided I'm definitely going in with Meowth here. And all right, they got double heads. That's fine, but they didn't find any Charmeleons, so that's big. Here we go. All right, we got another Oak. Let's go Wartortle, Squirtle, and Misty. See what we can do. Nothing! That is pretty par for the course. Attach here. And we'll payday. All right. And there's our Beastoise. Okay. There's Beastoise number 1. They got Charmeleon. We're going to have a Blastoise going. They Sabrina, that is an incorrect play. Love that you did that. And the amount of times you see opponents just like, I don't know, misuse their Sabrinas is pretty wild. I think they're like trying to slow me down or something. Trying to slow down my energy attachments. But all right, they are extraordinarily high rolling on those. That's okay though. This is a very, very high roll. We need Drowsy. Good. Okay. We could win the game with Hypno, definitely. It is possible. We've got the Beast. The Beast is present. Energy to the Beast. X speed. And we're going to retreat into Meowth and just payday again. Need to find a Misty and like flip a heads on it. That'd be great. They can just go energy to Moltres and swing. That is problematic. At this point, we're a little slow. So here I have to set up... Dude. No way. You've used both your Sabrina... This is really interesting, actually. No, it's got to be... I can give them that. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Still no Charizard, actually. That's fine. Now we go double Drowsy. And send up Meowth. Okay. Drowsy. Hypno. Energy. Sleep Pendulum. I would love to find a Misty and flip a heads. Heads. Okay. Payday. There we go. Okay. Oh, but I need to set up 2... Oh, I messed up. I need to set up 2 Blastoise. I knew I needed to set up 2 Blastoise. I knew I did. And yet I'm messing up. Okay. So what do I do? They don't have Charizard in hand. Just trust they don't have Charizard in hand. They have 7 cards left. They might not. What if they don't have Charizard? I knew I needed to set up the second Blastoise. Ugh. But then I had to sack the Squirtle. I guess I don't really have an option. Okay. So we just have to hope that they don't have it. That's all there is, because I don't have another attacker, so. Oh, man. That is pain. We're out of deck now. Double Tails on Misty. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna try and bait up the Charizard. Pass. Another Moltres. Alright. Take the bait. Take it. Take it. Take it, take it, take it, take it. I know, they've only got 6 cards left in deck. I don't like that. Odds are getting worse and worse. Giovanni. I think I misplayed by sending the Hypno. We should have just let them take the Meowth and just been like, you don't have Charizard, right? Yeah, that was a misplay on my part because I can't retreat the Hypno and knock out the... Man, yeah, I threw there. Dang it. Yeah, Charizard. Dang it, I needed to set up 2 Blastoise. I did. It's funny. I mean, you're not doing anything, but your Charizard just does kind of... The problem is that they can take a knockout with Moltres. And they only have 1 Oak. So what? I gotta hope that your Oak and both your Charizard in the bottom cards of your deck. That's just not happening, right? I mean, it could, though, right? Like, it could, though. It could. It, like, could happen. Or, alternatively, I take this knockout with Meowth purely, right? So then I was thinking... I don't know, maybe this deck needs like 1 Articuno EX. I did have that thought. Because sometimes you need like another attacker. Here, they just have to promote Charmeleon and just be like, alright, here's my Zard, GG's. No. They could be the bottom 2 cards of the deck. They could. Could be the bottom 2 cards of the deck. I'm coping. I'm coping. I've got bottles of cope. I just had both War Turtle on the bottom of the deck. This is only fair. Don't waste my time, bro. Let's go. It's so unlucky. It literally just happened to me. It just happened. That just happened to me. That's possible, Lamberto, but I think we just assume that everybody has an optimal deck when we're playing, right? Going second, so we have to bench out so we don't get red carded. All right, you guys want to see us stunt on the Articuno deck? Let's go. Uh-oh. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. 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 Stop! Dude, stop! Stop it! Okay, fine. Alright, we can still win this one. Let's go. Pokeball. That's cool. Oak. Alright, that's cool, that's cool. Here. Here. I attached the... I was supposed to payday. Good lord. Alright, it's fine. Here. I'll hold. Alright, pass. I want the 3 birds emblem so bad as well. I know, Samity. I am missing just the secret Articuno. Red card is actually fine. I'm okay with the red card. I felt like my hand could have been a little stronger. See, there you go. All right, but what are we doing? Am I going to... Maybe it was correct to attach to the Squirtle. Oh, yeah. Whoop! You're getting whooped, dude. You're getting whooped. Come on. I'm due for a Misty pop-off. I am. I am, bro. I am. All right, that's one. It's fine. I told you I was baiting the red card. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, dude, you're cooked for sure. Yep. Get out of here, dog. Get out of here. Yup. Okay, so you take a knockout. I promote a goober. Yup. My decision to attach to the Squirtle ends up making me look like a genius. No, we're not making a 5 next turn. We're just sacking another Meowth. I do have Secret Mew, yeah. All right, we could lose this game if they go Sabrina with the... if they go Sabrina with a fully powered... All right, so if I go... well, guy 170 swing... Yeah, that math doesn't check out, so I got to send a Meowth. All right. Gotta be here. Gotta be here. Pass. Okay. And then... the problem is... and this is why I think the deck might need, like... maybe it's even just a Zapdos EX. We kind of need, like, a big guy so that we don't lose to Sabrina. Because all they have to do is go Energy Star me, and then Energy Star me, and then Sabrina next turn, and they win, right? It doesn't take way too long. Listen. Blastoise is a fine gentleman. All right, maybe my opponent doesn't have the game-winning Sabrina. That would be hot. Hypno doesn't survive because he's been pinging it with Blizzard. All right. Unfortunate. They definitely have the Sabrina, right? They totally have the Sabrina, right? Maybe they don't. Cope. 6 cards in deck. No Sabrina's played. Cope. I'm coping. No, don't do it. No, don't kill my Drowsy. No. All right. We could play a Zapdos EX, I'm saying. You could play an Articuno EX. I've thought about that too. Zapdos EX just to have another basic to like put down that can't be one-hit KO'd by lots of things. Only has a retreat of 1. It's not bad. I was thinking Zapdos because the 1 retreat. You pretty much just want to be putting your energy on the Blastoise, right? Alright, we're up against the Starmie deck, huh? Okay, got the Oak. It's good, it's good. Pokeball. It's good, it's good. Meowth. Nope, it's fine. Yo, give him the old water gun. Squirtle. Have I done any pocket tournaments? No. I be chilling. I haven't done a single tournament since I became a filer a couple months ago. There is a hand size limit in the game, yes. I have learned that as well. Alright, Hortortle. Now, this would be great if you don't have Sabrina in your hand. I would really appreciate that. Okay, so no Sabrina. I need you to please, 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 please no Sabrina. Oh, God, please, 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 please. This is going to get really ugly if they have one card in their hand. And that card is a Sabrina. Please don't do it, man. This is horrible. Dang, dude. Being a stage 2 is so hard. There's a reason why Mewtwo is the best deck, man. Being a stage 2 is just rough out here. And I don't know that there's like a better way to do it. I mean, Charizard just is Charizard, right? Like you're just doing the Charizard stuff. That's fine. But Blastoise is like the other stage 2 that can compete with Mewtwo, but Candy would be OP in pocket, yes. Like I think double Meowth is kind of just it. You could go one Meowth, one Zapdos. But I'm kind of thinking that Floored Zapdos. That's kind of cool. Let's try this for a couple games, see how we like it. Oh, Lord have mercy. No. Venusaur EX? I think Venusaur EX is kind of like the worst of them. Like, I get that you can heal and that's cool. Thank you, Orange Clarinet, for the sub in 17 months. But I think Venusaur is... Because with, like, Blastoise and Charizard, if you get the stage 2 out, you kind of just win. With Venusaur, you, like... You still might lose. Alright, let's go. We're up first. We'll Pokeball first this time. Kind of feeling it. Squirtle. Neato. Opening Meowth is just generally so good, though. But then if you do open Meowth, you're kind of saying, like, I need to hit heads on some of my Misties because you, like, waste an energy attaching to Meowth. I know, listen, grass Pokemon have been bad in the Pokemon TCG for a long time. A long time. Very long. Lots of time. I know. The game designers have not shown the same amount of love and appreciation for the Green Boys as they have for everybody else. It's just not fair. I know it isn't. It's not fair. I get it. Okay, Misty. Let's go, Misty. Wonderful. She's doing her part. Genesect DX, the last great grass deck? Yes, it was. And that was what, 2014? Something like that. Ogerpon is a good grass Pokemon in Standard, but there's not a good grass deck. Ogerpon is only used to power up Regidrago and, like, the dragon Pokemon, right? Yeah, Roweggs. Yeah. Roweggs was crazy. For sure. Decidueye was good. Alright, fine. Decidueye was good. Yeah, Decidueye was really good. Yeah. I'll give you that. They should just reprint. That's so true. They should just reprint Force of Giant Plants. Alright, let's just get after it, dude, with the freaking Beastoise. Alright. We're actually rolling in this time. Give him the Hydro Bazooki. I should have put the Meowth down in case they decided to try and stall me. Reprint Force of Giant Plants? No. Can't reprint Force of Giant Plants. That's ridiculous. Absolutely silly. Alright, this is how we lose. If you flip heads here. Oh yeah, dude. And then bench like a bunch of Pokemon with your Pikachu next turn. You don't even need to bench a bunch of Pokemon. Bench like 2. And I'm cooked, dude. Alright, give him the Hydro Bazooka. Alright, maybe my opponent doesn't have 2 bench Pokemon in their hand. Maybe. Just maybe, guys. Stop it. Oh, God. Why'd you have to flip heads, dude? The heads flip is killing me. Alright, so now we lose. So sad. Maybe they stay asleep forever, though. Like, for the, I mean, the longest amount of time. God, that game should have been a shoo-in. Well, thank God I got a Zapdos here. Alright. There's hope, folks. I need a Squirtle. All I need is a Squirtle and a bunch of Tails flips. And we can come back and win. This is how we can win this one. Alright, I need Squirtle this turn. Now, for sure. That's not what we need. Okay. Heads flip. I think Mewtwo is the best deck in the game right now, yes. Oy, oy, oy. Sabrina. Yeah. Gotta hope you don't have another basic. They do. Alright, GG's. Man. Alright, Blastoise ain't doing it, bro. Blastoise is so cool. I was supposed to be playing against Mewtwo decks. Let's see if I can beat the Mewtwo decks. I beat the first Mewtwo I played against and haven't played against one since. The Blastoise deck has problems, though. I think it's cool, but it does just have issues. And the promo Jiggly is going to be quite good, yes. The issue that I have with this Blastoise deck is that it does not have any Sabrina in it. You may have noticed. You might have noticed that there are no Sabrina here. That is like the glaring thing that's missing. Also, potions would be really good in here, but you can't have it all, right? It's just impossible to set up the deck consistently while having all those cards. It just doesn't work that way. Let's play some Zard though. Two potion, red cards, Dome Fossil, Sabrina. Yup, cool. Alright, send it. Yeah, the promo Jigglypuff is going to be very good. I mean, I think that that promo Jigglypuff could be played in a lot of decks. Think about how good Weezing is right now. The promo Jigglypuff is going to be played to slow decks down across the board. And it's colorless? Absolutely. The Jiggly just auto sleeps for 1. I agree. And it's got... What's its retreat? Is it 1 or 2? Alright, if I lose to this Mewtwo deck, then just throw in the towel. Cool, we're up against Mewtwo. Let's Pokeball. They're going second. We've got Charmander right here. Looks good. And we'll research. Alright, this is exactly what we want. Feels good. Things are curving out nicely. Boom. Pass. And then we start using Inferno Dance. And then we go in. That is the dream. Do I have X speeds in this deck? I sure hope I didn't forget to put those in. Maybe I intentionally took them out. It's kind of crazy though. I don't think I would do that. That seems like a noob play. Okay, here we go. Red card for sure. Yeah. That's a perfect red card hand if I've ever seen one. We'll put the dome down. And we're gonna start using Inferno Dance. Let's go, dude. Flip some heads. Give them to me. Thank you. Thank you. That's good. Good. Oh, yeah. This Mewtwo deck is cooked, guys. I did run into Mewtwo as soon as I stopped running Blastoise, yes. This Mewtwo deck is so cooked. Yo, they got the Hypno technology. That's pretty cool. I do think Charizard is the only deck that really stands up to Mewtwo. Because you could just build up a guy and just go bam bam game. Go Inferno Dance again. They have not found Kirlia yet, which is good. Blaine's box. I do love Blaine's box. Ah, triple tails, you say? Interesting. Still no Curlio, we're chilling. There's an oak, feels good. Ah, we do got X speed. Oh, thank God. Okay, cool. There's X speeds in here. Oh, broken deck, dude. Broken deck. There's no way they got Giovanni's in there if they've also got... If they've also got Hypno, there's no way they also have Oak. Or Geo. Cool, man. Nothing like the bare minimum. Thank you. Alright. It's fine. Take it. And then we should just win. We should. I've decided I'm going to... Okay. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. We still win, because I didn't find a Curlia. But I've decided that Charizard has to play... Charizard has to play red card. I know. It's kind of funny, but it just does. Charizard has to play red card. I've come all around. Charizard has to play red card. Why? Because it is the best card at sometimes slowing your opponent down that Charizard can play. So for all of the stage 2 decks, the best way to win with stage 2 decks is to find ways to slow your opponent down. Red card effectively slows your opponent down sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. And even if red card buys you one turn, then you just win. Like sometimes it does, right? It does nothing 60% of the time. That's fine. There's nothing better to put in those spaces. There's just nothing. There is nothing better to put in those places. So like if you told me 40% of the time it works, it's worth those 2 spots. Yeah, it's worth those 2 spots. This is the same reason why Hypno can be worth it, even though it only does something like 25 to 30% of the time. You're increasing your win percentage. Charizard, like the one thing Charizard needs is more time, and red card can give that to you. Especially if your opponent goes like Oak and then has like a 6-card hand. Yeah, you just red card, and a lot of times they'll brick off that. I've played enough now that I've seen enough bricks off of red card, like myself, to where I'm like, okay, it does do stuff enough. There's nothing better worth playing in the Charizard deck. I think one fossil is correct. I'm still on fossil. There was a Charizard deck with a dome fossil in it that top aided like a recent online event I saw with like hundreds of players. I do think that the fossil, I think one fossil is really good. Yeah, dude. Here we go. I like 2 red card. I think you just want to slam it early. Like red card, dude? Like, if you play 2 red card, you can go turn 1 red card. And then... 1 of Arcanine? No. No. Oh, did we freeze? Man. Hold on. Are we back? We're back. We're so back. All right, cool. Excellent. Pass. Now, not every deck needs to play red card, but I think Charizard ought to. Because Charizard is usually like one turn short of doing what it needs to do. And the red card is like really all you need. You don't want to like dirty up the deck. You don't want to make the deck less consistent. You don't want to put more basic Pokemon in it that are going to decrease the odds that you find your Charmander and your Moltres. You really don't. You don't want to do all that. Yeah, you don't want to muddy up the deck. I'll put the Moltres down so I have a chance to accelerate to it. Like, I don't have Charmeleons right now, so if I flip 3 heads, like, that'd be sick. See? Alright, and now we're just going, like, we're just going ham. Like, if you don't have anything in your hand, I'm coming for you. So what do we think? What do we as a Pocket community think? What are the best ways to beat Mewtwo? I think Charizard has some of the best matchups for sure. Waiting for the next set. It's true. Weezing. But who are you partnering Weezing with? I don't like Weezing doesn't quite do enough by itself, I don't think. Weezing Mach? I should have attached the Charmander here. That was a misplay on my part. If I swing for 70 and then they kill, and then I bring up Moltres and swing for 70 again, then they Sabrina, then they win. So I think, yeah, we got to just go here. I think Muck takes too much energy. Arbok, Pidgeot. I think Muck is bait. I agree with that. Yeah, thank you, very meticulous. I agree that I think that deck does pretty good, but I've already released that video, so. The Hypno Articuno deck does pretty well against Mewtwo. I agree. I agree. But I want to make a video that's like hard countering Mewtwo. Something like that. Like the best ways to beat Mewtwo. I want just like the best, most consistent answers to Mewtwo. I would be interested in doing a dark deck. Alright, maybe it was correct to attach to that Moltres the other turn. Because now I'm threatening game if they don't do something. Early Weezing beats Mewtwo pretty handily. You think so? Just Weezing? Surely you need something to back up the Weezing. Arbok Weezing has an 80% win rate. How do you actually look up the... I don't know how to look up the stats. It's at playlimitlesstcg.com, right? and then you go to Pocket, and then where do you go to like see stats like that? What's untapped? JW, because I got to min-max all my hobbies, dude. Come on now. That's right, you lose. GG's. All right, let's take a look real quick at some stuff. Oh, look how small you are. That's funny. Oh, this is fun. We'll do this. Okay. There we are. Okay. If you open a deck, you can check matchups. So say I choose Pikachu EX Zebstrika. Okay, so that's matchups. Okay, Mewtwo EX Gardevoir. So if I go to tournaments and I say I go to like this tournament and say I want to look at matchups. Okay. Got it. All right. Got it. I'd forgotten how to do that. Okay, so yeah, this was ridiculous. What the Pikaverse Pocket Cup? Yeah, look at the results here. Oh, you can't see them. Look at these results here. Yeah. Like, bruh. For the 600 player tournaments. Mewtwo, Marowak, Charizard, Mewtwo, Charizard, Mewtwo, Pikachu, Mewtwo, Pikachu, Pikachu. Yeah, bruh. That's nuts. That's a lot of Mewtwo. Out of your top 16 players, you have 1, 2, 3, 4. You have 12 of your top 16 decks are Mewtwo. That's kind of nuts. So look at the Mewtwo and look at the matchups for Mewtwo. And matchups. Isn't that that's for one metagame? So Mewtwo only has a 51%. That's pretty good. Oh, that's only for that tournament, right? How do you look up like a deck's matchup win percentages? What do you have to click? Start with decks at the top. Okay, decks. Somehow I have come back to standard. Okay. Pocket. Decks. See? Isn't that... Okay. Pokemon TCG Pocket. All right, so what do I have to do? Change the game. It says TCG Pocket right here. I know I'm being a boomer, but like, please help. Okay? Please help. I love the Limitless, guys. Oh, so you have to click decks and then you have to go change it again? Okay, I got it. Okay, cool. All right, we're here. I see. Okay, I thought it would like stay on the same as I click through. Okay, but it didn't. Because when you go to tournaments, right here, I'm like looking at pocket stuff. So then I assumed when I would go to decks that it would also still be pocket stuff. But that, okay, I see it now. All right. So Pikachu Zebstrika, yo. All right, so then can you sort by win percentage? Yeah, okay. So what the heck? So Pikachu is top diggity dog with a 54% win rate. Am I doing this right? Yeah. And then Mewtwo EX, 51% win rate. Starmie EX, 51% win rate. Charizard EX, bro, with a 48% win rate, bro. Golbat. Oh, with the 54%. This is it. This is it. This is the deck. We have four Golbat decks. This is it. Arcanine EX. With the fricked up Aerodactyl, dude. Just literally playing it like Charizard, and Arcanine does 120, right? That's sick. Okay, great. Yeah. Pretty sure Arcanine does like 120 for 3. Aerodactyl technology. All right, so then how do we look at Mewtwo EX Gardevoir? Even though the tournament results are saying that Pikachu is the highest win percentage, but I feel like the general kind of like consensus across, I feel like people always talk about Mewtwo like it's the sweatiest, hardest deck to play against. So it's matchups. So what is it worst against? So is this like Mewtwo's matchups against Charizard, generally unfavorable, right? Against Wheezing Arbok, 26%. Holy smokes, man. All right. All right, so Wheezing Arbok is it. That is like the biggest answer. But Charizard Moltres does have a slightly positive. It has a positive Mewtwo matchup for sure. Yeah, but this is like the pure counter deck. Okay. Arcanine EX Moltres. Dude, do you see why you guys... Oh, bro, that was the worst thing you could have possibly done for me. Say sort by win percentage. No. Okay, here we are. Yeah, sorting by matches is better because like there's a bunch of like nothing matchups that are down here that nobody cares about, right? You only care about the stuff that has high numbers. So, yeah, who was saying that Arcanine Moltres is just better than Charizard? You're tripping, bro. Look, Mewtwo destroys Arcanine Moltres, but loses to Charizard. Charizard is the best way to play Moltres, I think. Yeah, how does Mewtwo Gardevoir have a 49.74% win rate? There's some ties in there, yeah. That's how that works. Yeah, so it's Arbok Wheezing. That's like the most popular counter. And then there's also Pidgeot Arbok is like the other one. That's kind of funny. All right, Pidgeot Arbok. Sure. So we build Arbok decks. Okay, and then we see Pikachu. What does Pikachu lose to the most? Pikachu's Zebstrika. Is that like probably the most popular way to build this? All right, matchups. Pikachu does have a slightly unfavorable matchup into Mewtwo. Yeah. But it has a positive matchup into Charizard. A really positive matchup into... Dude, 59 against the Blaine's boys. All right, but Arcanine Moltres. All right, so when you're playing Arcanine Moltres, you have a better Pikachu matchup, but you have a worse Mewtwo matchup. Got it. Okay. Got it. Machamp EX. Oh, 34%. I think Pikachu Raichu is the best way to play Pikachu. I've been saying this ever since Sleepy Dreepy put me onto it. I've been saying this. Pikachu Raichu is by far the best way to play it. Yeah, Pika Raichu is the best way to play it for sure. Venusaur Exeggutor. Positive Pikachu matchup. That makes sense. Marowak Primate. So the issue seems to be that, yeah, and then Arbok Pidgeot gets destroyed by Pikachu. The issue seems to be that all the decks that beat Mewtwo lose to Pikachu. And the decks that beat Pikachu lose to Mewtwo. Does that kind of seem to be accurate? Because that would be my assessment. Is that I don't think that you're beating both. Charizard, I mean, look at this win percentage for Pikachu against Charizard. So, like, what do you do? What do you do as a Charizard player to try and patch up your Pikachu matchup? It's not great. Honestly, that's why my deck was the Arcanine Moltres deck. You know, you've got a good Pikachu matchup, and then you put in the Hypnos to try and beat Mewtwo, right? Like that's why I built that deck for my Hypno video. You know, Arcanine Moltres with the Hypno. The Hypno is how you beat the Mewtwo. You just got to get them to stay asleep one time, and you can win. But you do need that one extra turn. It's like what it usually boils down to. So, like, that's one way. You're like, all right, you're taking a deck with a good Pikachu matchup, and then you're trying to patch up its Mewtwo matchup. Or you take a deck with a good Mewtwo matchup, like Arbok Weezing. Let's see, Arbok Weezing, 46%. All right, it's matchups. So Arbok Weezing has a 73% win percentage against Mewtwo, but 32 win percentage against Pikachu Zebstrika. 30% win percentage against Pikachu Electrode. 30% win percentage against Starmie Articuno. Yeah, Arbok loses to literally everything except Mewtwo. Everything. Yeah, that's not great. It's just an anti-Mewtwo deck. Yes. I'm telling you, the Hypno. The Hypno's how you do it. How's Venusaur's stats looking? Are you prepared to see information that might hurt you? All right, you could beat Pikachu with Venusaur. That's about it, though. You're not beating a lot else. Yeah. And yeah. So you beat Pikachu, but you don't beat Mewtwo. You really don't beat Mewtwo. Like, there's no chance of beating Mewtwo, right? So, yeah. I think that's just kind of what it is, right? Venusaur Wheezing can beat Mewtwo and Pika. Have you guys seen these terrible, absolutely terrible AI car commercials? I'm so mad about it. I love this tweet. I thought this tweet was hilarious. Have you guys seen the terrible, like the Honda commercial? Dude, it's so gross. Where they got like the Christmas AI slop in the background. Have you guys seen those? Freaking disgusting, man. That crap pisses me off. Makes me mad, sorry. That crap makes me angry. The new Coca-Cola commercial, yup. So many Christmas commercials are being done with AI. It's AI. It's so gross. Freaking gross, man. And they look heinous. They're just so gross, man. They're so gross. Look, if you see a car commercial and you see like all these Christmas lights going on in the background, look at them. It's AI. Yeah. Let's get into it. It cuts costs? You think I care about cutting costs? Like, dude, I will, like, honestly, any commercial, like any product that gets advertised with that AI slop, it makes me never want to use, buy, or associate with. Yeah, but I'm never going to associate. Me as a consumer, if you use AI on your products, to advertise your products, and it's like, I am never going to associate. I'm never going to associate with your product again. I'm never going to do it. Never again. Never again. Like, I'm not doing it. So. Yeah, and they're like some of the biggest companies in the world. Like, you can hire an artist. You're literally just cutting out You're cutting out artists out of convenience. Because, and what the thing that makes me the most mad is that companies are doing it because they do not, they basically don't respect your average consumer. If you're using AI to advertise your products, you're basically saying, I don't respect the consumer enough to like see the flaws in this AI advertisement. I don't respect them enough. Yeah, Sean, that's crazy. I know, the production isn't even the expensive part of advertising. I know. So, yes. So what I'm saying, like, okay, I will inevitably buy something from somebody who uses AI to advertise it. I won't notice. Sure. But when I do notice, and I've been noticing, okay, and I am making a mental effort to notice, I am turned off from those companies and do not want to associate with them anymore because of the blatant lack of respect for me as a consumer. All right, for instance, let's go. There was these Freaking Honda commercial, man. Is this one? No, it's not this one, is it? It was these ones they were playing during the football games, man, and they just like had this AI slop. And this is probably AI slop too. I know there's a Honda one, and then God, they were so gross. Most people won't notice, I know, but to me, that's not like it's not acceptable. So for me, that's a deal breaker. As a consumer, God, I can't wait for the AI trend to pass. And I think it will. I think AI is gonna bust just like crypto and all that crap. I do. Like NFTs. I know, and all the AI stands in the chat are gonna be like, no, it's real, it's real. AI is how I do my job, actually, because I just have AI do everything. It's just like you're just copying slop. Like AI just turns everything to slop. Everything. You're not creating anything. You're just rehashing. You're like, I mean, and honestly, rehashing is where it has been a creative slump and problem with culture for years now, and now we're just like brazenly doing it, letting the computers rehash. Because like, why pay humans to rehash old slop when we could just actually not pay the computers to rehash old slop? I know, that's what I'm saying. Trey, the Coke commercial's really bad. The Coke commercial is like horrible. It's not true, JW. Not all art is rehashing. It's not true. There's a difference between being inspired by and rehashing. There is a huge difference. There's a huge, huge, huge difference. Yeah, that sucks, Trevor. I don't know, man. And the fact that like it just, yeah, oh God, I hate it. I hate it. It is like killed off the internet in a lot of ways. I mean, because like Twitter is just AI bullcrap now, and Twitter is like a heinous place to waste your time these days. Absolutely heinous. It's slop. The internet is just filled with slop. It's all slop. Like to the degree, slop to the degree of which we have not experienced as a society. Trevor says my mom shared an AI picture of Jesus on Facebook. It's over. Yeah, that's... No, man. Yeah, it's slop, man. And as a creative person, it makes me want to gouge my eyes out, because like there's still real creative work to be had and to be made. But corporations are just greedy. They are. So corporations are going to try and cut costs anywhere at the expense of the product, at the expense of beauty, at the expense of originality. They'll try to cut costs everywhere they can. And it's freaking gross, and I want nothing to do with it. Nothing. All right, Sleepy Fire. We've got the 2/2 Hypno line, but opening Hypno can be bad. That's fine. Just don't open. Simply do not open it, you know? Yeah, that's cool. I have tried 1/2 Hypno, yeah. But then it's like you don't see it enough. You want to have the Hypno out early. You want to have the Hypno out early, just not when... Yeah, you want to get Hypno out early, you just don't want to start him. I think adding 2 Mewtwo and a 2/2/2 Guardian make the Arcanine deck really good. So true. All right, we've got a great looking start. That's what we want right here. Feels powerful, man. Can Hypno stall long enough for Dragonite? The problem with Dragonite... I think Hypno is probably the best way to play Dragonite. Yes. It's the best way to play Dragonite. It's the best way to play all decks that need, like, a ton of time. It's usually the best way to play them. Especially if you don't necessarily care who's in the active spot. Like, if you don't really care who's in the active spot, Hypno is it. There's Growlithe. Oh yeah, you're cooked, dude. Here's Hypno. Here's Growlithe. Fire Energy. Pokeball. Yeah, we're gaming now. Go to bed. Now they're playing pretty much the sleepy deck. So that could be annoying. I am also playing a sleepy deck. It looks as if they do not actually have a Frostmoth in their hand. So I don't know why they were all about trying to get the Snom into the active. Because they would have been better off just putting energy on the Wigglytuff probably, but that's okay. Aw, yeah. Go here. You're still asleep. Great. Inferno Dance. But honestly, Articuno has been kind of making me mad lately. Articuno is just so worthless when you flip tails on Misty. Anybody else feel that? Like, if you're manually attaching to an Articuno, I feel like you're losing. Period. Feels like a gross use of your energy for turn. But that's why I like Starmie. Starmie's fine. Oh yeah, stay woke. And it's Arcanine time. Yeah, 40 for 2, just terrible. Yeah. All right, finish him. Inferno Onrush. What if you paired Starmie with something else? But Starmie takes 2 water. So there's nothing else to pair Starmie with. There's no other guy, right? There's no other guy. The best partner for Starmie is Hypno, unironically. Now it's literally Hypno. Hypno is the best partner for Starmie. It's because Starmie does not one-hit KO things. Well, if Moltres is only good for Inferno Dance, it takes forever to do only 70. Okay. If Articuno had Ice Dance, which did the same thing as Inferno Dance, I wouldn't be saying this. Yeah, if Articuno could accelerate energy to the bench Pokemon, they'd be broken. The thing is, I've been thinking that maybe just, I'm thinking maybe Articuno has to go, though. Articuno's just been the worst part of the deck by a lot. Alright, GG's. Like, I like Starmie a lot. But Articuno, if you're not flipping 2 heads on Articuno with Misty, that card feels bad. But there's no other guy to put in there. I've seen people try to pair, like, you know, Starmie with, like, Executor. That ain't it. Executor takes the grass energy. Feels so bad. It's definitely not Lapras EX. Oh, Lapras EX is even worse than Articuno. Definitely. What did I do? Add a Magikarp? That was not what I intended to do there. Please get the Magikarp out of my deck. Please. 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 There we go. Okay. The thing is, it's got to be a 2-prize Pokemon because Starmie gives up 2 prizes. So, like, I mean, you could force a 1-1-2 like a 1-1-2 game, but there's just nobody. It doesn't really matter. There's nobody who's good. You could play the single prize Articuno, but that's the same thing. It's got a 3 energy attack. It feels terrible. And then as far as colorless Pokemon go, Starmie Frostmoth, ugh. There's no good colorless Pokemon to put in here. Yeah, your lightning weakness is pretty terrible. Kangaskhan? God, Kangaskhan is so brutal. You just whipping out the Kangaskhan with the hope of... Alright, what if it's Aerodactyl? Alright. We can't even fit the Aerodactyl in this deck, though. It's got to be 2 Kangaskhan. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. No, it can't be 2 Kangaskhan. Man, it can't be Kangaskhan. That's so bad. Is opening Kangaskhan... Opening Kangaskhan is like kind of... Is it better or worse? Is it better or worse than opening... Opening Articuno is so bad unless you flip double heads on Misty. So... Yeah, Kangaskhan's got miserable mobility. Certainly a problem. Thank you, Jester, for that sub in the 33 months. Appreciate you, thanks. Why is this Lapras, like, so bad? Also, it's another... So bad. You want to know who it unironically is? It's Bruxish. All right. I know. It pains me to admit it. What if it's just Bruxish, man? But, all right. All right, what if... All right, it's a Starmie. Aerodactyl deck. Okay. We've got Starmie, and we've got Aerodactyl. Okay. That's our deck. And then we play a 1/1 Hypno. What do we think about that? How powerful are we feeling? Can I cut one Misty? No, because the Misty allows you to get the turn 2 Starmie going first, which is very good. But we can cut... Can we cut both X speed? If we cut the Hypno entirely, we could cut the X speeds entirely, which is kind of fun. Yeah, then you can just cut them bad boys, which is like so sick, and you really free up a lot of space. But Aerodactyl gives up a single prize. And you have to play the Hypno is like the only way you actually beat. If you want to get... Yeah, and then there's the beef that you just lose to... Yeah, it's tough. You just lose to Quick Pikachu and all that. Man, trust me, I've thought about this a lot. Like, how do you beat both Pikachu and Mewtwo? Man, it's freaking tough, dude. It's tough. Remove all. Okay. Cancel. That's fine. Sleep fire. That's how we do it. Yeah, that's the thing. The best way to beat both Mewtwo and Pikachu is just to flip 2 heads on Misty turn 1. Yeah, it's true. Alright, what are we up against here? Dragonite with Lapras? Okay, turn 1 Misty, though. That's pretty par for the course. Beautiful. Yeah, I agree, Riley. I do think... I mean, Arcanine is definitely good at beating the Pikachu deck. Certainly. Arcanine does not care about Pikachu at all. He comes out there with 3 energy attached and just destroys it. So then I actually think like Arcanine is kind of, you know, could be the answer. Because of the way it just eats up Pikachu. Zeno, why was there that online tournament that had like 12 out of 16 top decks were Mewtwo then, huh? Why was that occurring? That seemed crazy. Yeah, the weakness is only plus 30. It's not that big of a deal. I didn't even try to put that dude to sleep. Oh, plus 20. That's right. Yeah. The weakness mostly doesn't matter. I don't know. I don't put a ton of stock in online tournament results because, like, I just don't. But I do think that they're a nice guide, for sure. Dude, I'm telling you, my Moltres Arcanine deck is broken. It's broken. Maybe it is the best middle ground that we have. All right. Someone's got to let me get a real test in. Who here is like available and feels like they're a really good Mewtwo Guardy player? JW said, fine, I'll do it. All right, JW. JW, what's your friend code? I don't even think we're friends on TCG Pocket. It's messed up. Thank you. You had that at the ready for sure. That's excellent. Someone's about to get axed from the Tricky Gym friends list. I know you don't want to be friends, but I want to be friends with JW. I feel like we ought to be friends, man. We should be friends. All right, I'll concede this game. Let's get into it, JW. And we can start some mean predictions as well. That'll be fun. Don't give the code for room. People are gonna join it, dude. Message me on Discord, JW. Well, you think we're the only ones here? I do have the deck list posted. It's on my Hypno video that I released on YouTube. You thought my community was better than that? Well, you thought wrong, because I tried to do this with Urza Day the other day, and we had a bunch of goons joining. All right, chat. Who should get the boot? Who's looking bootable here? Oh, last login 2 days ago? Oh yeah, you don't even like this game. Over 7 days ago? Yeah, you're gone. All right. See ya. Okay. Yeah, you don't like the game enough. Yeah, you don't like the game enough either. Okay. Yeah, you got to be doing your dailies for sure. Yeah, you don't like the game enough either. Gotta do your dailies. Gotta do your dailies. Gotta do your dailies. If you're not doing your dailies, see ya. Listen, it's a tight list here, okay? How do I type? All right, give me a second. The private activity accounts? I don't know what to do about the private activity accounts. I wish I could see when the last time they played was. But I can't. I should start booting the private activity accounts just because they're private. All right, and then my other litmus test is if you're not high enough level, you got to get booted. Message me on Discord. Thank you, JW. Okay. Let's do this. Versus private match. Okay. Let's go. Did it not work? Thank you, Aura Dash, for that sub. Appreciate it. The 35 months. No capitals? Bro, it's forcing me to type in capitals. Every time I type an F, it's capital, dude. We'll get into this battle eventually. You think it's up against JW? Let's go. Broken. Let's do some predictions. Not cold, JW. There you go, prediction. Moltres start, let's go. Alright, baby. Going second. JW is playing the most popular Vogue tech in the Mewtwo decks. They're all playing Baby Mewtwo now. That's the new hotness. If you've been around the block, you know that. And we'll see if we've got the juice to be able to deal with this Mewtwo deck. I'm kind of curious. Alright, this is the bare minimum. Feels powerful. Inferno Dance. Why the Baby Mewtwo? I guess it one-shots Pikachu, I guess. And it's just got a lot of HP. 120 on a single prizer. I personally like don't really see it with the Baby Mewtwo, but attack is 4 energy. I mean, that's just a lot. All right, here's our Drowsy. And retreat cost of 2. I mean, that's a lot. Go dance again. 2 heads. Give me 2 heads. 2 heads. Give me 2 heads. All right, 1's fine. All right, that's all we really need. We'll see if JW gets the turn 3 Guardy like all my opponents do. Always. All my Mewtwo opponents always with the... Literally, the turn 3 Guardy, they can't even help themselves, man. Every single time. Playing against Mewtwo? Yeah, turn 3 Guardy. Guaranteed. Okay, so here we go. JW's probably got an X speed in his hand to retreat this Mewtwo. So we probably go Sabrina. Because we go Sabrina, he either sends me Ralts, Mewtwo, or Guardy. Yeah, we'll go Sabrina now. And he gives me the Ralts, right? So that's fine. Because then I go here. And I just knock it out. And then all I need to do is... All I have to do is top deck a Arcanine and get the 25% chance of sleep on Hypno. That's it. That's all I need. Easy. All right, and I've got 9 cards left in deck. No problem. No problem. No problem. I know he's still got an X speed in his hand. Yeah, that's bad. Okay, it's fine. We're chilling. We just sleep him. Hypno's got this. All right, we concede this one. That's fine. Tough Sled. Mewtwo's a good deck. Is the Mankey deck actually good? It's pretty good. It definitely is best against like lightning decks. And like if you go second and start Mankey. All right. So, what else could we try against Mewtwo? We know Charizard's got a fine Mewtwo matchup. And what has a solid Pikachu matchup? Is it Mewtwo? Mewtwo? So Mewtwo's the best deck to play. Thoughts on Lhasa and Pikachu? That deck seems fine. Is Mewtwo... Mewtwo is just the best deck to play because Mewtwo has a fine Mewtwo matchup. And then also can beat Pikachu. So therefore Mewtwo's the best deck, right? Because Mewtwo has a slight edge on Pikachu. And it has a 50-50 matchup into itself. So the deck that is closest to beating Pikachu and Mewtwo is Mewtwo, right? Right? I mean, that's just kind of it. So how do you beat Mewtwo? Play Mewtwo. You beat Mewtwo by playing Weezing? Alright, but then how do you beat Pikachu? Because Weezing doesn't beat Pikachu. I think Mewtwo is BDIF, but people are saying that Pikachu is BDIF. I really think it's Mewtwo. Now look at that. Turn 3 Mewtwo. They literally, the game is coded. The game is coded to give you the turn 3 Guardy. It just literally is. I've been playing stage 2 decks all day. It does not happen at this frequency, man. Like this is an obscene frequency. Okay, let's see. The fact that Mewtwo is just threatening a one-hit KO on this Arcanine is so terrible. Alright, I just need a couple more turns, bro. Yeah, just a couple more turns, Most Pika players still don't play the right version. But like doing 140 doesn't help you beat Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo has 150 hit points. And you can't use Surge and Giovanni at the same time. All right, one more turn, Ralts. One more turn, bro. One more turn. One more. No! All right. This Arcanine deck is literally never beating Mewtwo. Never. So I think I do think Mewtwo is just the BDIF. Mewtwo's BDIF because the two best decks are Pikachu and Mewtwo has a slight edge on Pikachu. So if you're looking for the deck that can consistently beat Mewtwo and Pikachu, Mewtwo has a 50-50 chance against Mewtwo and also a slight edge against Pikachu. So therefore, Mewtwo is the BDIF, right? That's crazy. Anyways. That was really bad. All right, next. So that we know Charizard I don't think Mewtwo loses a Starmie. If they just get a turn 3 Guardy, which they get every single game. No, they literally, I had a game earlier today where I got 2 War Turtle on the bottom 2 cards of my deck, and then I played against an opponent playing Charizard, and they had 2 Charizard in the bottom 2 cards of their deck. But that never happened. No, with Mewtwo, it's turn 3 Guardy every single time. All right, JW, where are you, man? Are we gaming or what? Infinity says, I'm always playing Mewtwo, and I never get Guardy out. My opponent is getting mad lucky. All right, I think you gotta play Charizard red card. That's the sauce. That's the one deck. That's the one hope. You slow him down just a little bit with red card. That's it. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, eat it. Cardzard. Yeah. Just eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Nah. In Zard, gotta play the card. If you're playing Zard, gotta play the card. Yup. And the reason you got a card is because you need a way to slow your opponent down. And it's not Hypno in this deck. I've tried, trust me. You really usually only need to like slow them down a turn. Dang, I'm getting carded? No. Alright, so there was an argument there for playing the X speed and retreating to the Moltres, but I felt like that I was more likely I felt like I was more likely to get Sabrina than red carded, but I guess that's like maybe not. I don't know, because you're asking like, okay, am I more likely to get Sabrina or red carded? And you say people more often play 2 Sabrina than they do 2 red card, right? So like, so I think it was correct to hold it. Oh, I guess if they're both 1-ofs, but I don't know. Doesn't Sabrina typically get played as a 2-of? Or a Mewtwo list pretty much all on? Mewtwo lists are pretty much all on 1 Sabrina these days, right? That's so true. They can't just kill everything. But you see, look, red card, and now he's dead drawing. See, chat? But herein lies the problem with Mewtwo, is that even if you're dead drawing by turn 4, you will be taking a 1-hit KO. That is the problem. Yes. And that is why Mewtwo is the BDIF. Because it's even better at dead drawing than other decks. Like, Mewtwo's 150 damage is just so inevitable. Crushing Hammer. Crushing Hammer really wouldn't do it. Well, I guess it would do something. Because Mewtwo's flow is to have 2 energy on itself and then be able to charge itself back up with just an attach and 1 Guardy. And here we lose. It's just that easy. Holy smokes, dude. Alright, try again. You gotta work? Frick. Alright, Mewtwo's just BDIF. GG's, JW. Mewtwo's BDIF. It dead draws better than other decks. Yeah, I think Mewtwo is like definitely better than Pikachu now. Yeah, a basic that one hit KOs other basics while not getting one hit KO'd in return by almost everything. Yeah. I think Mewtwo is the best deck, for sure. So then... you gotta play... I'm good for now, Knife. I think I'm good. So you gotta play Arbok Weezing. Alright. You just gotta play Weezing Arbok. You gotta play that deck. But then is there any way to not get destroyed by Pikachu? You'll stand on Pika BDIF train unless you get humbled in the pocket tournament you're playing this evening, Zeno. It does seem like it'd be easier to fix a bad Pika matchup than a bad Mewtwo matchup. I would agree with you there, yes. All right, what are these Weezing Arbok decks looking like? Yeah, dude. I mean, like, what? Mewtwo just won the 1,300 player Urza Day tournament. It also won the 600 player Pikaverse tournament. Like, arguing for Pikachu right now. Dude, Mewtwo has won every major online tournament this week. Every big one. Every one with an attendance of over 500. Mewtwo has won every single one. Every single one! Every single one! Everyone! Every tournament! Every single one! Okay. Weezing Arbok. Okay, let's see. 10 and 3. We've got 2 Research, 2 Sabrina, 2 Koga, 1 Giovanni, 2 Pokeball, 2 Potion, 1 X speed. Okay, I don't... honestly? Alright, but what if there was a Hypno in here? That's what... I don't think that we're asking... I don't think that we're asking the right questions. What if there was a Hypno, you know? Like, what if? Well, we need a way to beat Pikachu. Gotta play that. Gotta play that. Gotta play that. What good is Potion? Well, right. Well, we really need him to stay asleep. You need the Koga. What does Potion help you with, and what does Giovanni help you with here? Like, do they really matter? I can get behind a 1/1 Hypno, sure. Koga, you know, like, obviously we're going to play Koga. I'm looking at some top lists from online tournaments. Like Sabrina, obviously good. But like Giovanni and Potion? Do we really need those? Like, what is the Potion doing? Our guys are... Yeah, 1/1 Hypno. That's it. Boom. The perfect anti-meta deck. The perfect Wheezing deck. Let's go. Run it. You can be asleep and poisoned, yes. Yes, you can. Why, yes, you can. Being asleep and poisoned, that's a classic combination in the Pokemon TCG. Classic combo. Yes, Clan Burglar says 57 of the top 64 are the most recent Urzi were the Pika or Mewtwo. I'm saying, yes. That's what I'm saying. Kind of ridiculous. Giovanni gets the 2-shot on Mewtwo EX with Wheezing if they don't retreat. All right, but how do we not lose to Pikachu? As the Wheezing deck. Pika's 120. Is Arbok really the best partner? I suppose it probably just is. The game's frozen? Alright, we fixed it. Thanks, chatters. Arbok and Sabrina can win games by themselves? Yeah, because you could just trap something, right? There's a whole Gyarados over there. I feel like we would have already lost to a Mewtwo deck by now. Currently. And we're about to lose to a single Gyarados. Gyarados has got as much HP as Mewtwo. That thing is scary, dude. All right, so what's better though? Well, why does the Wheezing need to be there? It's not like they always get Gardevoir on curve, right? No, they do. They literally do. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. All right, I'm conceding this game. Okay, what if wheezing stinks? What if wheezing is the worst part? I think wheezing kind of stinks. Yeah. I've got this sneaking suspicion. You know who doesn't stink? Hypno. Arbok? I think Arbok seems good. Because then you got to play Koga. Wheezing does literally stink. Yeah, uh-huh. Arbok does take a fighting and a darkness and a colorless. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. The perfect anti-meta deck, folks. The perfect anti-meta deck. Okay. And then what beats Pikachu? Dugtrio? Marowak. Yo? The whack? The Waxster, dude? You gotta flip 2 heads. Alakazam? Not Alakazam. Dugtrio? Mienshao? This is it, dude. And we just play pure darkness energy. Alright, it's Mienshao. Yup. Alright, we got Sabrinas, we got researches. We need our... And then the Hypno. Alright, maybe it's not Mienshao. Mienshao doesn't want hit KO, you're right. It 2-hit KOs, though. Well, it 2-hit KOs, but then you gotta... If they potion the Pikachu, you're kind of bodied, though. But you can start off with a Mienfoo punch for 40, though. And plus, then we don't have to play fighting energy. We could just play darkness energy. Ayo. Alright, we need Giovanni, though. There's no fit in Giovanni. I do think we need Geo. But you can't just... We cut the Hypno. All right, yeah, dude. All right, what if it's just Arbok and Mienshao? All right, and Heliolisk. All right, our perfect little stage 1 deck. We hit all the best types for weakness, dude. And we only have to play darkness energy. Sandslash? No, because we need to be able to play them all in the same deck. Alright, 2 red cards, 1 Hypno. Send it. Yeah, this is the deck, dude. Broken. You can't use... Man. Busted deck. Oh yeah, let's go. Personally, I do not see how we lose. Too low damage. That could be one way we lose. For sure. And the fact that, like my boys just might not show up. And the fact that if I'm not up against a deck I'm hitting for weakness, then we're just in a terrible spot. Two shots Mewtwo. Golbat, doesn't it just do 40? $40 for colorless. That doesn't two-shot Mewtwo, that does 60. Yes, but the problem is that Golbat doesn't two-hit KO Mewtwo, but Mienshao does two-hit KO Pikachu. Like, theoretically. Arbok also two-hit KOs Pikachu. It does. But, as we've already stated, Arbok needs a friend who can help him deal with Pikachu. Alright, dude. There's no point in playing any deck other than... Look at Sunken 1K. That's so true. There's no point in playing any deck other than Mewtwo. I think it probably is just Wheezing with Hypno and Arbok. Uh-oh. Why is there a whole Dragonite set up? This is bad. This is so bad. This Dragonite is going to end my life. You think that they're going to give me the Dragonite if I bring it up? I'm not going to bring it up. We're going to buy one more turn. Wiggly one shot. Wigglytuff takes 3 energy. Is the problem. 3 energy, no way to accelerate. We got a Foo. Alright. I feel confident now that I've got the Foo here. Feeling pretty good about that. Things are about to get incredibly ugly. Are you guys ready for this? Just release the Kraken, man. Just do it. Alakazam wheezing. You gotta accelerate. You gotta attach 3 energy to Alakazam. I mean, it does a lot of damage. 130 hit points isn't that much too. Still gets 1 hit KO by Pikachu. Or still gets 1 hit KO by Mewtwo, excuse me. Oh, these boys lived. Okay. That's pretty hype. There's a whole Jolteon over there. Okay. Things are not looking great. Alright, we can still win. This is how we can still win. Wait, you're telling me that my Mienshao Arbok deck doesn't beat the Dragonite deck? What the heck? Yeah, GG's. Here's my prediction. My prediction, and this is like the easiest prediction ever made. Do you guys want my prediction? I've got like the freest prediction of all time. If I could bet money on this prediction, I would. The next set will have a powerful darkness type Pokemon EX. I know. It's a bold prediction. I know. That's my suspicion though. A powerful darkness type Pokemon EX. There are no dark Pokemon EX yet. Well, they will print one. And I think it's going to be Darkrai. That's my prediction. Yep. It's Darkrai, dude. No, it's going to be a basic. Yeah. It's going to be a basic. Listen, the playbook is already here. Mewtwo, print a broken Mewtwo, print a broken Darkrai. They've already done it before. They're going to do it again. Mienfoo is one of the worst cards I've ever had the misfortune of thinking I should put in my deck. All right, so I was thinking, all right, we could do this. We could like, Mewtwo is like a pretty good Pokemon. We could put Mewtwo in the deck, okay? And then, what's the best way to power up Mewtwo? Oh, all right. What if we put some Guardies in too to back it up? Yeah. There's no resistance in this game, so no, there won't be resistance. There's also no colorless Pokemon EX. Where's my Koga? Listen, we gotta make room for how are we gonna make room for the 2/2 Hypno if we have Koga in there? Oh, Wigglytuff? Alright, there's no good colorless Pokemon EX. Alright, man, I don't want to play against your Dragonite deck. I just want to see if I can beat like any of the meta decks. I don't care about your Dragonite deck. I'm going to get destroyed by your Dragonite deck. I already know that. Wiggly is better than Marowak? Well, yeah, but nobody said Marowak was good. Lugia will be colorless. Lugia is always colorless. X speed, X attack, or X defense? It's a good question. Okay, this is what we want to see. Can we beat a Pikachu deck? We're up against Pikachu. Can we beat the Pikachu deck? My prediction is going to be no, but we're going to see. I mean, that's what we're here to do. Pass. They've got Pikachu. They're going second. It's very powerful. I do like that Weezing maybe doesn't care about going first. That's kind of cool because you just evolve into Weezing and then boom, do the thing. That's really nice. Cool, what do we got? Yo, it's happening. All right, the turn 2 Hypnotoxic Laser. I mean, Gas Leak and Sleep Pendulum. Okay, here we go. Gas Leak. This is exactly like Hypnotoxic Laser. Sleep Pendulum. All right, and go to bed. Oh, yeah, he sleep. Okay. And then Tackle. And you stay asleep. And you need to stay asleep a lot. Oh, yeah, baby. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is how we do it right here. This is how we do it. Not in my house. Not in my house, Pikachu. That's right, Weezing. Weezing and Hypno, Sleep and Poison. This is the combo. Oh, yeah. Stay sleeping, Pikachu. I've got a backup Wheeze. Where that came from. Okay. Yup. Tackle. Yup. One more Tails, and this Weezing just soloed you. Yes! We've solved the format, guys. We've solved TCG Pocket right here. We've solved it. Boom. Beat all the best decks with the perfect rogue counter meta deck. Right here. Dude, you just got soloed by a Weezing. And how does that make you feel? And your Pikachu can't even one-hit KO Weezing. That's so silly. Insane. So you come up with Pikachu, and then I've got multiple opportunities to keep your Pikachu asleep. Unless they come up with a Raichu. They could do that. But that's okay. Oh, yeah. We're cooking, man. What about having 2 Hypnos? I got 2 Hypnos in the deck. How do you think we got it on turn 2? And doesn't Arbok have like 100 hit points? Oh yeah, this deck is cracked. You're Dundozo. You're Dundozo, bozo. That's a Tails, that's fine. Okay, we go. Energy to Ekans. And we say just Gas Leak Tackle, that's fine. And then they have to retreat into like Magneton. The thing is, if they retreat into Magneton, I just win. If I top deck Arbok, which is crazy that Arbok can just stop this thing from retreating. That's crazy. It's like really good, actually. It's kind of nuts. You're just gonna swing with Pikachu? What? If I... Oh my gosh. If I top deck Arbok, I just win. Okay. Well, let's see. Frick! Alright, it's fine. Arbok hiding out in the bottom 7 cards of my deck. That's okay. Sleep Pendulum. Maybe you go to bed. Nope, that's okay. Alright, so then what do we do? You're poisoned still. I'm going to hit you with a Wheezing. You could retreat and take the knockout with Raichu. If you do that, then you could go Surge and do it again. If I go Sabrina here, there's no point. I just have to swing. Okay, that's fine. This Raichu is a problem, though. But I have Sabrina. If I just top deck, it doesn't matter. Because if I top deck Arbok, I still win. Which is so crazy. Alright, this is kind of a wild twist. Do I think you'll retreat into Raichu? Don't want to force the Raichu. We'll just do this. This is fine. Don't retreat it. If you retreat into Magneton, dude, that's such a meme. Oh my god, just please let me top deck Arbok, dude. Please. Please, 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 please. Please. Give me the snake. Give me the snake. Please, just give me the snake, bro. You lose if I get the snake. Give it to me right here. Bam. All right. You gotta be kidding me! All right. All right. Well, we gotta sleep them. All right. Well, what can you do? That was messed up, man. That was just bad luck. No snake. Well, okay, let me ask you this. How do Mewtwo decks get the turn 3 Guardy every time, but I can't get one snake? Huh? No, Hypno is the only reason that we had a chance in that game. Hypno is the only reason we had a chance to win. All right, here we are up against a Articuno Starmie deck. Cool. Let's go Pokeball. It's coughing. Pokeball again. Boom. And then we'll just go coughing down and suffocating gas. I don't know exactly what I want my board to look like yet. If I want it to just be double Weezing or if I want to go double Ekans, so I'll kind of hold off. I would like to find one of my, you know, Stage 1s, that'd be great. We play a lot of them, so. Alright, still nothing. Doesn't feel great. Okay, they're going to come up with Articuno. They're going to start doing stuff. We know that. That's okay. Attach here. And we're going to suffocating gas. Alright, cool. Seems fine. Where are my boys? Please. Where are my oaks? Where are my boys? Starmie EX the only Pokemon with free retreat? I think so? Oh, Electrode, that's right. And the fossils. Man, this is just a hot stinker, isn't it? Exhilarating. Okay. Does Dodrio? I've never played that card, so. Man. Things are getting out of hand because I just have all these little boys and no big boys. There's an oak. Okay, great. Cool. I need Hypno and Wheezing. Thank you. All right, here we go. and I'm gonna need you, kind sir, to flip aheads. Okay, fine. Gas leak. And here we are. Tackle. And I'm going to put the Ekans down next turn. That's fine. I mean, I could still win this if I get like a Hypno roll. I guess. Sabrina? You're killing me. Okay, what? So you hit my Hypno, but then you're going to take a double knockout eventually? Not necessarily. Do I give you Ekans? That's fine. And then I gotta start building my new Ekans now. I need to sleep the Articuno. But they've got Greninja. Oh, it's over. Yeah, yeah. This game is long gone. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You get all that. I don't get anything. Nice. Okay. But how come Mewtwo just draws so hot every time? How come? Oh, people always gas leak even though you're already poisoned. Yeah, that's just a thing, Jesse, for sure. Yeah, Mewtwo's just built diff. It's true. What? I have a Wheezing in my hand? That's crazy. This deck never does that. Never. Okay. Go ahead. Pikachu, Magneton, Raichu is still your favorite deck? Yeah, it's a good deck, for sure. I think Mewtwo and Pikachu are the best two decks, but Mewtwo is the best deck. You smack my coughing? Don't do that. That's mean. Okay, a research. We're gaming. Very nice. Here's my wheeze. Oh, 90. That's not what we want. You're about to... Oh God. I am going to lose this game by a lot. Okay. That's fine. I'm not even going to attach that energy there. We're just going to gas leak. And I'm going to pass. And that smack actually ended up making a big difference. Because now you're going to go turn 2... Yup, Starmie, and we're destroyed. Alright, so then it is just, I think, the best deck for Hypno, unironically, is just Starmie, Articuno, Hypno. It's the best Hypno deck, I think. And in order to have a chance to beat... Because the problem with playing Pokemon that evolve is that you just never find the evolutions. Unless you're Mewtwo, in which case you find your Guardies all the time. But even Mewtwo decks don't have to find their Guardy decks all the time. Even Mewtwo decks don't have to find their Guardy, because if they just attach 4 energy, they will just do 150 damage. Right. So... And that's why you have to play the Articuno. Even though Articuno feels terrible, you have to play it. Because it's just a big basic that can just win games. I mean, I don't think that that's a correct play there, but okay. I technically still have a route to win if I top deck Arbok. Which is kind of crazy. I technically still have a route to win even if I don't top deck an Arbok. Wow, Arbok? Shut up. No way. That's crazy. All right. All right, let's see if we sleep. All right, if you stay asleep, this game gets interesting. I do think Arbok is really good. I do. Arbok seems crazy. All right, sleep one time. One time, please. Dang it. I asked nicely, though. It's unfortunate. Okay, they can't sleep. But all they have to do... I don't even... What? I have to build up a second Arbok? Okay, I technically can do that. But this is going to be more challenging, I think. Because you're going to hit me for 90 and you're 10 damage away from winning. That is quite bad. I'm like basically cooked now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm cooked now. Yeah, I'll concede. But I think I kind of win if they low-key flip tails there. I feel like I've been really low-rolling, like finding Weezing and Arbok. That has felt really terrible. Yo, why are there whole Bruxish in here? Bruxish. Not the Bruxish, bruh. Alright, maybe it is Bruxish, though. Yeah, that's broken. What if we replace Articuno with Bruxish? What is my guilty pleasure snack? No, that Bruxish would be way better as this Articuno right now. Would it though? Articuno doesn't do squat going first. I don't really have a particular guilty pleasure snack. I just be snacking. My guilty pleasure snack is literally whatever we have around. I will snack on anything. We don't really buy unhealthy snacks. Candy, I would say. I have a sweet tooth. Sometimes my treat is like candy or ice cream. But not any candy. I mean, like, so like lately, there's a convenience store by my house that has these chewy lemon heads fruity snacks. Like chewy lemon heads. I don't know. They're really insane. They're quite good. Yeah, lately, I've had probably 2 boxes of these in the last 2 weeks, and they've been kind of insane. Late night, though, for me, if I'm like up late and I want a snack, it's just I'm popping a bag of popcorn. Popping a bag of popcorn. I got like the special movie theater butter salt that I'm putting on it. Yeah. Not with all the salt I put on it. But yeah, popcorn's not bad. Let's see, chewy lemon heads. Yeah, look at these things, dude. It's that. Chewy lemon head fruit mix. This right here. Yeah, that. These are crazy. Yeah, these. The chewy lemon head. The fruit mix specifically. Yeah, that treat right there. That is a treat of all time right there. You've also got like the chewy nerds. Chewy nerds are crazy. Yeah, if you haven't ever had this candy before, then you're missing out. This is like one of the finest candies ever constructed. Yeah, those are insane for sure. So yeah, that's been my... Are they sour? No, they taste like lemon heads. Basically, I've phased out of Skittles. I used to be a big Skittles fan, but I don't even like Skittles anymore. I don't like Skittles anymore. Now it's like, I think the chewy nerds are like the Skittles formula perfect. It's just a better taste. Yeah. The chewy nerds are like Skittles perfected. Like the shell is a little crunchier, the inside's a little bigger, and the taste is better. It's like they perfected the Skittle formula. Yeah. And then like I love ice cream and stuff too, for sure. Up here in Northeast Ohio, we've got a ice cream chain called Handles. They're open all year. And they're open till 10 p.m. every day. Handles. If you know, you know. If you live up here, you know. Handles freaking goated, right? And they're open till 10 p.m. and they're open year round. So it's like, yeah, that's kind of like, they've got like ice cream that they make right there every day. Like homemade ice cream right there at the shop every single day. Yeah, it's awesome. Well, let's go. All right, we're trying Bruxish Starmie instead of I don't want to get hit for 40 damage. All right, whatever, man. Yo, let's go. See, and that could have just been an Articuno, and then I would have just win this game. See, but then I cut the Articuno because Articuno stinks unless you do that. I also wish you could reorder the cards in your hand. I know. Alright, no Geo. We're chilling. The thing is, too, if they commit the energy to Zapdos, they're not committing the energy to Pikachu. So I'm kind of in a winning situation. Like, that's fine. I'm fine with the pack here. That's okay. But Bruxish is just, like, so bad. Is the problem. Oh yeah, that's so hype, honestly. All right, if one of these was an Articuno, that would have been sick. But this is the random game where, like, I'm flipping a bazillion heads. I mean, the smack for 70 there is quite good. Bruxish is kind of going crazy here. I didn't attach return, you're right. What's the point? I guess I could have attached to Bruxish. So I gotta start attaching to Pikachu. But then I need like another basic. Like, if I get the second Bruxish though, that's like really good. But I also have just flipped infinite heads on Misty this game. So I should win this game every time. Sad. And then here I'm just gonna lose because they're gonna go knockout game. That's it. And there's nothing I can do to stop it. All right, what I could do is... This deck needs help first Pika. I don't know if Brux is up to the task. I agree. I think you just gotta play Articuno. But God, Articuno stinks so bad sometimes. Oh yeah, that's game. All right, Articuno back in. Fine. It's got to be Articuno, because we would have just won that game if we had Articuno in the deck. It's got to be Articuno. I know. He's just so fat. No, the Lapras is terrible. Lapras is actually worse than Articuno. At least Articuno can do something with 2 energy. And Lapras has got a retreat of 3? Like, ain't no way. See, so this is how you're supposed to play the water deck. You start Articuno, and then you flip 3 heads on Misty, and you just win. This is how we do it right here. You see, folks, start Articuno, I Misty to my Articuno, my opponent clenches, and I just win. Boom, boom, boom. All right, I'm still probably winning, though. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Smooth sailing. Pass. It does feel like... Yo, what's up? It does feel like Misty is just glued to the opening hand with Articuno. It does feel that way. Doesn't it? I know. I do think that, like, conceptually playing the Hypno with the Starmie Articuno deck just makes sense. Oh, that can't be a correct use of your energy there. I mean, sure. Okay. Yeah, conceptually, the Misty deck with the Hypno, you basically can rush down many decks, but then you got Hypno to help you beat Mewtwo. The problem is sometimes Mewtwo like wiggles out of your 2-hit KO. Articuno only doing 80 damage is so bad because if Mewtwo just uses like one potion, then they're not getting 2-hit KO by Articuno. Thank you, Mega Pugzilla, for that Prime sub in the year. Appreciate it. Of course. No, thank you for the supports. Alright, so they are going to take a knockout on this Articuno with an Electrode. And I need a Starmie EX off the top. Yeah, you kind of need Giovanni with the 80 attack. Yeah, that makes sense. The thing is that I feel like the Mewtwo deck will just beat your Articuno Starmie deck every single time unless you play. Maybe I'm just pessimistic at this point because I've been turn 3 guardied like way too much. Holy smokes, man. We've got literally nothing here. Oh, I have psychic energy in this thing? Good lord. Oh, God. You have to take the energy out every single time. That's fine. Quick Starmie attack can destroy me too. Yeah, I feel like go second, I guess. Or if you go first and hit a Misty. I know, but then sometimes your Starmies just don't show up to work like that. But Mewtwo gets the turn 3 Guardy every single time, man. And Mewtwo does draw perfect every time. We should all just play Mewtwo. That's what we should all do. We should all play Mewtwo. Every day. It's the best thing to do. I wanted to make like a... I wanted to make a YouTube video on... You know, if there was like an anti-meta deck that could beat Mewtwo and Pikachu, I would like to make a video on that, but it doesn't seem like that there is such a deck that does that. There's no way Venusaur consistently beats Mewtwo. It doesn't say that on... It doesn't say that on the tournament results, does it? Doesn't it say that it's like got a poor matchup? Well, let's build the Venusaur deck. You guys just want to do that? Let's build the... I've been kind of liking... Or what is a Executor with like Butterfree or something? Venusaur for sure beats Mewtwo. Not according to the tournament results. I was looking at them, dude. Against Venusaur eggs, it says Mewtwo has a 62% win rate. All right. Please give me the perfect turn 3. Yo, what the heck? I'm not getting the turn 3 Guardy. Isn't that the whole point? Bruh. Isn't that like the only reason we're here? Two Caterpie, 1/1/1 Venusaur line. I like that for sure. I was thinking about it. Because you just use Caterpie to go get the Venusaur line. And then Butterfree heals. Oh yeah, this is hype. I'm losing! I'm losing. What the heck, dude? This isn't how this is supposed to go. I'm supposed to be just... They got the turn 2 Starmie, though. And I missed my turn 1 Ralt, so that never happened. Okay, but if I potion twice... Okay, we do dodge the knockout if we potion twice. That's fine, that's fine. We just gotta potion twice, ruin their day. Alright, that's fine. Buy time, buy time. This is all we need. Time. Pass. Okay. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Never lucky, man. All right, so what? You hit me for 90. I one-hit KO you. You hit me for 80, it's game over. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Dang. All right, maybe you can't. But if Guardy gets the turn 3 Guardy, then it doesn't even matter because we'll still win that. But I was getting the turn 4 Guardy, and they got the turn 2 Starmie, and they won. So that makes sense. Wait, so you're telling me the Caterpie Executor, the Butterfree Executor deck is not cool? Is that what you're telling me? Huh. Yeah, Caterpie only having 50 hit points does seem like a problem, I'll be honest with you. Dang, he's only got 50 hit points too? That's tragic. Yo, I got promo Butterfrees? Yeah, get this guy out of here. He's cool. Okay, we got the... Let's try... I've seen this, like, going around on... I've seen this going around on like, Twitter or something. This whole thing. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Do we actually heal enough for it to matter? Probably not. I feel like you're probably still just getting destroyed by Mewtwo, huh? Because, like, healing doesn't matter. Alright, so the eggs, they don't matter. Ah, man. But what if they did? What if the eggs did matter? What if they were cool, man? It does heal 30 itself, yeah. So you think Venusaur is best played with... Venusaur is just best played like we play the Blastoise engine? But that's just so much worse. How much damage can we conceivably heal from the eggs? So say we've got Butterfree, Potions, 40, 90. I mean, it still, like, doesn't matter. Yeah, Venusaur Egg does seem like that's the best way to play the deck. But I don't know that... Like, it doesn't feel like you're beating Mewtwo. And honestly, everything just feels pointless unless you're beating the Mewtwo, right? Yes, indeed. Let's play Blastoise again. Blastoise is always fun. Mewtwo can one-hit KO the egg because Mewtwo, like, plays Giovanni for sure. And they hit that knockout. But... it is true that Mewtwo cannot one-hit KO. Mewtwo cannot one-hit KO Venusaur, but Venusaur is also not one-hit KOing Mewtwo. And all Mewtwo needs to do is get 40 damage to stick against the Venusaur, and then it will one-hit KO at the following turn. Or, like, will finish it off the following turn, right? So, just kind of feels bad. I think that Mewtwo just kind of has the perfect formula in pocket right now. Yo, if they print a Crobat, that would be kind of hype, actually. You think Crobat's going to be the Dark EX? What if it's just Venusaur? I mean, you could play Venusaur like I'm playing Blastoise right now. With like Hypno and Meowth, but... What, you take out the 2 Misty... But then you'd have to put in Erica's, so... Alright, go to bed. Very nice. Yeah, Caterpie is just a better version of Meowth, you're right. In that context, yes. It's true. Getting hit early with Mewtwo for 2 energy does feel kind of bad. People win in surprise tweaks to meta deck sometimes. Yeah, sometimes. The problem with standard Pokemon TCG right now is that everything's a best of 3. So, like surprise techs are actually vastly decreased in effectiveness because your opponent has a chance to play around them. Yeah, your opponent has a chance to play around them after the first game. But still, sometimes you can play. You can have surprise inclusions that make a difference for sure. Oh, that yeah, that Alakazam is not going to be great for us. That's for sure. So I'm going to start just building up this War Turtle over here. That's cool. We'll just do that. We'll get a second Blastoise going. There's a Guardian there too? Holy smokes, man. Legardy as well? That's crazy. What are they cooking? I don't know, but I'm almost ready to go in. Now I'm ready to go in. Alright, you lose. Right? I think so. No, I'm not going to any tournaments this year because I'm a new dad and I'm focusing on family instead. Yo, give him the bazooki. Yo, Mudman, I think the deal is that I think the Pokemon Company is going to print a powerful Dark Pokemon EX in the next set. I think it's pretty clear that Mewtwo is like the best deck. And I think that they're going to counter that with their next sets. So they swing for 100. And we'll just swing for 100 back while trying to put you to sleep. Excellent. And if you flip tails, then I just win. So that's cool. $120 for 3. I think it'll be a Darkrai that'll do like 60 for 2. Dang, they flipped heads. That's my prediction. Or like, yeah. I think it'll be a Darkrai EX that does 60 for 2. Alright, they can bring up this Alakazam. But now the problem is they just win with Sabrina, right? I was worried about this. But I didn't want to retreat this whole Blastoise. But they also have like 3 stage 2s in their deck. So maybe they... And potions, so like maybe they don't have Sabrina. like actually, you know. Alright, smack him, Blastoise. There's no way they play Sabrina in this 3 stage 2 deck, right? With potions? No shot. I don't think they play Oak, dude. I think they just put all the Pokemon in there. And then they just drew into them. Alright, yeah, thank God. They don't have... I don't think they play supporters, guys. I'm serious. Like, I think they just play all the items. How else could you fit all the boys in there? Alright, Blastoise getting the fat dub. Let's freaking go, Blastoise. That's right. Let's play our Weezing deck again. All right. Weezing broken deck. It's the best anti-meta deck. Maybe I was just low rolling. Maybe this is the best anti-meta deck. Maybe I can beat everything with this. I don't want to play against your Melmetal deck, dude. Just get me out of here, please. No, give me like a give me Pikachu or Mewtwo. Just one of those. Scare Melmetal? No, just don't want to. Man, Arbok does like 60 damage. I'm not trying to do 40 damage to no Melmetal. Like, I'm good. Alright, this is the broken opening hand right here. Let's go. We can beat Charizard, no problem. Playing against Charizard. We got the broken Weezing deck. Let's go. Alright, yep, pretty terrible hand. It's fine. Got Weezing though. Just nothing else. No other basics. I don't even need those. Oh, it's not Charizard. It's actually, there's Rapidash in there. Yep. That's fine. Multiple Moltres. Rapidash. Alright. The inconsistencies? Yeah, and Moltres just gets like lit up by Pikachu pretty bad. If you just are that guy and just open Moltres with a turn 3 Zard, then you're gonna win just about every game, but that just hasn't really been happening. I feel like you should be able to beat Pikachu. I think it's just that the Moltres. I've thought about building Charizard. You could hypothetically build Charizard in the same way that you build Blastoise, because really, like, once you get to 4 energy, you are taking a 1-hit KO. So you could do that, right? You could just do that. You don't have to play the Moltres. What if Moltres is bad? See, that's the question we're not asking. What if Moltres is bad? What if Moltres is the worst part about the Charizard deck? Do you have to play the Moltres? It's closed-minded. That's closed-minded right there. That's what I'm saying. Moltres being bopped by Pikachu. 2-2 prizing. What if he went 1-1-2? What else is going to generate energy? You don't have to generate energy. What if you just attached? You can hit 200 2 times in a row. You just have to have 5 energy on you. OBS froze. Did it? Looks good to me. Are we back? Yeah, you just gotta have 5 energy on your guy. Right? Look at them. They're sleeping. You still think you can retreat under sleep? Dude, so many people think they can retreat when they're sleeping, dude. So many people. Everybody, they play the X speed. They're like, cool, I'm going to go retreat. No, you're not. No, you are not, dude. All right, I think I'm winning. Yeah, I think I just win. That's cool. I don't know if Pocket explicitly tells you what sleep does. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not. Is there a way to figure out what sleep does? How strange is playing without Switch? I think it's great playing without Switch. Because special conditions actually do stuff. I think everybody learns how sleep works the hard way, yeah. Okay, here comes Jabba. And we're gonna hit him with the Sabrina. Yep, GG's. Sorry. See, now if that were a Charizard, we'd have a different story here. But now you're locked, and you're stuck having to do 40 damage. So, Arbok does just win games. With, like, Sabrina, that definitely happens. Which is nice. Like, that happens. You had Arbok, Sabrina. All right, nobody on the bench that can one-hit KO Arbok. Great, here we go. Got him. Dude, what if this is just it? It's the most broken deck there is. Look at this. Broken deck, man. What the heck is this, man? There's no confusion, no. All right, got double snakes research. Cool. We're gonna go energy to Ekans. And then pass. And then I've got the turn 2 sleep snake. I have cut Koga, yes. When you think about it, Koga really ain't all that great. Koga ain't winning you games against Mewtwo or Pikachu, be honest. Like, be honest, you know? But Hypno. Now that card can win games. That's for sure. Now you're sleep and poison, dude. Oh, you're taking some foul treatment. I'm just saying. I mean, sleep and poison go together like peanut butter and jelly. Sleep and poison are crazy because it's the same reason why poison and Arbok are good, because you can poison them and make them not retreat. Or you could keep them sleep and then they take the poison damage between turns, right? Sleep keeps them from retreating, poison racks up. Now I'm sleep. That's okay. Because you're still poisoned. All right, insert the, well, if you had Koga here. All right, go ahead. Insert it. Go ahead. Well, Tricky Jim, if you had Koga, then you could then you could heal out of this. Did you know that? Well, Tricky Jim, if you had your Koga, then you wouldn't be sleep anymore. I think the thing is that I don't know. If Koga did enough, then Weezing Arbok would have a good Pikachu matchup, but it doesn't. Wake up. This is cringe. I'm definitely in the process of getting soloed by a Frostmoth, yes. But we could sleep them here, and then it's all good. No. All right, that's fine. No, single prize just getting solo doesn't feel bad. No, it doesn't. Red card. Okay. It's fine. Powder Snow. I can knock you out with Ekans. Just finish off with Ekans. You bring up this guy. That's fine. Yep. We set up another Hypno. Energy. I take a bite. And then you bring up Articuno. You one-shot me. And then you have a 50% chance of, like... Things are going to get a little weird here. Because... I've got a chance to keep you asleep, which would just win the game. But then you have a chance to paralyze me if I fail to sleep, which would then win you the game. So that play cannot be correct, but I'll let them do it. Yeah, no. That play, that's a play that could lose you the game for sure. Because now, yeah, you flip tail. Well, now you, like, certainly lose. Maybe it is correct for me to just take the Snom here. That's kind of what I was... That's fine. I think we just take the Snom. Take the Snom before it evolves into a big boy. Yeah. And then we've got double Hypno set up. This has been really weird playing only a single prize matchup. Both of us are only giving up one prize at a time. It's kind of funny. If they hit me with the paralysis here, that's okay. I just gotta find another Arbok. Nope. All right, so now I have a chance to double sleep. And you're asleep. All right, now I have 50% chance of winning the game on the spot. Attached to the Hypno in case I have to retreat it. Corner. But if you flip heads... All right, now I need to find my Arbok. Okay, what are the odds of that? 3 cards left in deck. Pretty good. All right, so we got 1 in 3 shot of finding it. Potion doesn't matter unless there's 2. Okay. I'm going to promote my Hypno. Force you to have Sabrina to win. If I don't find Arbok here. Not yet. That's okay, though. Keep Hypno active. And then they can't, with the coughing having 70 hit points, they can't actually Sabrina for game yet, so that's okay. We just put this here and we wait. And then... Cool. That's good, that's good. We are getting there. Now we have a 1 in 2 chance of top decking Arbok. Okay, cool. And we got the fat dub against the Articuno Psyduck special. Blammo. You know, maybe Wheezing Arbok is it. Maybe so. One Wiggly. That's not bad. Yeah, my kind of thoughts were that with like the Hypno, it feels like I have a little bit of extra time to attach energies and stuff. So maybe I don't have to play Koga for my Wheezing because I can just retreat it if I have to. Like I'm already playing X speed, so with X speeds and the extra time that you get, you just retreat. I do like the Hypno has 100 hit points too, helps you. It can wall off quite a few attackers. Alright, got the fighting deck. Wheezing here, but Drowsy in the active. That's fine. I'll just evolve into... Evolve into Hypno. Evolve into Wheezing. Attach. Pass. Unless I top deck a second X speed. Holy moly. Alright. Don't mind if I do. That is a smooth sailing Drowsy right there. Here we are. Sleep Pendulum. Oh yeah, you're sleep. That was something that really... I got a lot of hate on the Hypno strat on the YouTube comments for that video that I made. Though I think the Hypno does belong in quite a few decks that are not like Pikachu and Mewtwo. Pikachu and Mewtwo are like the best two decks, but Hypno is a strategy that helps you to compete with Pikachu and Mewtwo. I genuinely think. And there's a lot of emphasis on like 25%. We're like, oh, it only works 25% of the time. Yeah, but like that's only if you have one setup, first of all. If you have two set up, then it's like 30-something% of the time. And also, how many turns do you have in a game? I mean, sometimes you got like, sometimes you can have like 8 turns, 10 turns of the game. So like, the thing is that the effect you have so many opportunities for the effect to trigger throughout the game. That, like, you let it rip every turn, and, like, yeah, it doesn't work sometimes, and that's okay. But the turns it does work, it'll, like, win you the game. So, like, obviously, playing it in a deck where starting it is, like, super detrimental is, like, all right, you probably don't want to do that. But I feel like quite a few decks can handle it. And it's not like there's a ton of competition from, like, the trainer spots in your decks where it's like, oh, well, you know, we absolutely have to be playing this card because this card is broken, right? Like, it's not like that. And then my math on that video wasn't completely correct, actually. I realized that my math on the Hypno video wasn't perfect because it's actually, like, way more complicated than I have the chops to do. Because it's like, you have a 50% chance of putting your opponent to sleep, right? And then they have a 50% chance of waking up. So there's, like... so there's 25% chance on the first time. There's a 25% chance that they stay asleep, but it's not a 50% chance that they're asleep again because they're not guaranteed to wake up is the thing. So there's still a percentage chance that goes to your benefit of them staying asleep, right? So I didn't take that into consideration when I was making the video. Like, they could have stayed asleep from the previous turn. And it's not including evolving out of sleep. I mean, right. So there's, like, it's actually a lot more kind of complicated. I think we're assuming that we're putting big basic Pokemon to sleep because big basic Pokemon are the only Pokemon that really matter if they stay asleep. Oh, they're going to retreat and just swing for 50. Okay. So... do that. They're not taking a knockout here. I think... what if I did this? What Pokemon is the best to counter Pikachu EX? Probably like Marowak and Fighting Guys. And then probably Mewtwo EX. I would say. Mewtwo EX. Alright, we take our prize here. Maybe. Alright, but then if you bring up Marowak and you flip one heads, I'm kind of bodied. But if you flip double tails, then you kind of lose. I am playing a deck that's like entirely weak to fighting, so I should just lose this. I'm weak to fighting, so 1 heads will kill. Oh yeah. 2 heads will definitely kill. So here, we're saying like you just ain't got it, bro. Like you don't have the sauce. Double tail's coming right up. Double tails try. And then I top deck Hypno for the 25% win con. Do I think a Haymaker-like deck will ever develop with all big basic EXs? Dang, you had the Geo for game. Sad. Alright, the fighting deck reigns supreme over our wheezing pile. So sad. But I guess I should have seen that coming. Yeah, we kind of already have that kind of deck, I guess. The Articuno with all the 18 trainers, like, yeah. That deck kind of already exists. I don't think it's the best deck, but that concept certainly exists. Just trying to start Articuno and, like, rush your opponent down with flipping some Misty Heads. Yeah, the Blaine deck. True. God, playing an anti-meta deck on the ladder is horrible because I'm not seeing any Mewtwo or Pikachu or anything like that. So it's actually just every game I play against random stuff. So what's the point? What's the point of playing an anti-meta deck? What's the point, man? All I see is Farfetch'd and Helioptile. That's fine. We could probably still get there. The Giovanni? Alright, dude. That's fine. Gas leak. We'll do our 30. Could be an Umbreon. You think they'll do an Umbreon EX? They could. Sabrina. It's fine. You can punch my Ekans. That's acceptable. And you're gonna die to poison. So that's okay. I want a second Ekans. Thank you. With the pretty rainbow in the background. Love that. 60 damage. They're not guaranteed. They're not guaranteed the 60 off of this, so off of the Heliolisk, so we'll hope they just flip tails. A T-Tar would go crazy for sure, but it can't be. No, they're not going to print a stage 2. I don't even think they'll print a stage 1 to counter Mewtwo. I think they will print a Darkrai EX that does 60 damage for 2 energy. Something like that. It needs to be a basic. Yup. They've already established that the The evolution cards are like too inconsistent. Darkrai, where it does more damage if the active Pokemon sleep. Actually, that would be Heat, actually. That would be Heat. Yeah, Darkrai Hypno. Where it does 2 for 40 plus 40 if they're asleep. Whew. Apparently the game designers have said they don't plan on nerfing and buffing cards that have already been released. And if you have kind of like follow the trends of Pokemon TCG card design, then you'll see that, yeah, they just print hard counters to things. That's just how Pokemon, that's how they ball. They love printing a hard counter to something. Yeah. Wheezing. All right, y'all. That's going to do it for the stream. It was fun playing Pocket today. Thank you guys for hanging out. I feel like we have done a very deep dive into the Pokemon TCG Pocket metagame. And honestly, like, the only video I could kind of release on Pocket that I don't feel like... Yeah, because I don't feel like I'm like... I'm not going to like scrape the bottom of the barrel for content. That's just not... It's not really my style. So like... I feel like I could make a video on... Yeah, the best way to play certain decks. Like it would be like the best way to play Mewtwo, the best way to play Pikachu, the best way to play Charizard, you know... I could make those videos, and I feel like that would be fine. I do post my Pocket decks in the videos. Yes, for sure. I don't like making shorts, unfortunately. No, not into short form content. I'm a long form content kind of guy. If you're interested in my decks, yes, I do post them into the Tricky Gym Discord. Mostly. Sometimes I don't post them if I'm still working on them. And yeah, another video. I mean, I was thinking about making I could make like a Wheezing Arbok video for TCG Pocket. That's what I was thinking. If I get like some good games in, I could make an anti-meta deck vid with this, but I'd want to play against more Mewtwo and Pikachu and less a new cube video. All right, now here's the thing. I do plan on making a new cube video. I do. I have these like really grand ideas of what I want to do. Like I want to get a group of folks together to do a cube, but I want to have like multi cameras set up, and I want to have like maybe the cube would follow like a few individuals during the drafting process, and then have like interviews mid-pack where we do like little cutaway interviews where we talk about how their draft's going so far and the cards that they're looking for and the cards that they have. And maybe you follow like 3 of the 8 people are being featured, right? And then like you follow those individuals during their battles, but it's just kind of like highlight style, like okay, you know, during game 1, you know, JD was able to capitalize with his Swampert and really, you know, took command of the game, yada yada. All right, and then you cut to like, you know, in game 1, you know, Joshua had a really rough go at it, and you know, yada yada yada, and then you follow them through until the very end of the draft. And then you do interviews without, like after and you cut in like interviews with the featured players during the draft, so that like you interview after every game. And so it's not just gameplay. It's not just like an uncut gameplay. It's more personality driven is like my concept, so that it's like it's about the experience of drafting and like getting to kind of see some highlights of the games kind of sprinkled in. That is my dream, to create that video. But you can see how that would take a lot of work, huh? Yeah, so it's that's something it's something I am positive that I will do eventually. So there's that. There's like that production, but then I just ought to make a new cube video about my most recent cube in the style of cube that I like to build, the arc style cubes. I just should probably make a YouTube video about arc style cubes. Which wouldn't be as involved, and I could just, kind of show off my new cube and talk about why. Yeah. Anyways, I'm out of here. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. Make sure to check out fullgripgames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed products. We've got a huge Black Friday sale going on early at fullgripgames.com. That's right, 15% off the entire website. Shopping at fullgripgames.com directly supports the content that I create here on Tricky Jim. We've got Pokemon TCG singles, sealed product, all the goods, newest cards from Surging Sparks available at fullgripgames.com. Also, make sure to check out dragonshield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. Dragonshield.com makes the highest quality sleeves in the game. Highly recommend them for your Pokemon TCG collection. All right, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Probably be playing Pokemon TCG live tomorrow, maybe, unless, I don't know, unless I'm feeling really pocket pilled again, in which case we're coming back to pocket. See you guys.